Good morning, good morning, good morning all. Hope everyone is doing hunky-dory and well. A little bit early this morning, but just thought I would jump on anyway, just to see how everybody is and how everybody is doing. Just need to get a couple of bits sorted out, and then we will be jumping in with the repairs. We're going to be looking at the desktop computer, what we did yesterday, which was the one with the motherboard, where we couldn't quite get to the bottom of it, and it was causing a few little issues, really, to say the least. So we're going to have a look at that, maybe change the motherboard, maybe look at changing the power supply. Got a few people in chat saying the power supply might be an issue. So thought we'd give that a shot and see where we go. So anyway, good morning, James. Morning, James. I know it's an early one this morning. I've got broadband people coming today, so I thought I would just jump on and get a couple of bits done because I've got a few bits on today. And I just thought I'd attempt to... Morning cows. Oh, cracking. I just thought I'd attempt to just get that one cracked off, really. Which if anybody was watching, it was this one yesterday. I've still got it on the bench, and I've been thinking about it overnight, chatting to a couple of people on Discord, and there was a comment on the VOD as well, on the video. So yeah, I think we're coming to the conclusion that it's maybe power supply related, but it's got a... Morning, Andy. You'll be on school run. No problem at all, Andy. Good morning. Yeah, so if you didn't catch the stream yesterday, and I know some people were working or in and out and whatnot, this one was a bit of a peculiar one. Because when it came, customer complained that it fizzled and went off, but it had been running for 2 to 3 days since fitting a new graphics card. So we thought power supply had gone. Morning, Phil. But when we got it yesterday and we connected it up, it did output to my OBS and booted straight away. Sorry, it didn't. So we took the graphics card out, didn't boot, swapped the RAM round, it started to boot on internal graphics, then it stopped booting, so we changed the CPU, it started booting, then stopped booting, so we put the CPU back in, then it continued to work, then we put the RAM round, it continued to work, we put the customer GPU back in, and it continued to work. Morning, Pico. Morning. Hello. So, more or less, we tried everything. The only thing which was an issue is main drive, which is sitting down here, was at 61% health, and it is the old SATA NVMe connection, if you look, rather than a true NVMe. So the one I was trying was NVMe when I got my test disk in. So whether that had any direct impact on it, I am not sure. Not sure at all. But we did get it working with customer drive as well. Just didn't have the correct password, so we couldn't go any further. So I called it last night that we couldn't do any more testing because of that. And I thought we'd continue this morning. So I've turned it on and plugged it in this morning, and it's doing something else. It's now got another problem which weren't even present yesterday, let alone discussed yesterday. So now, yet another thing. I'm just thinking, with all the randomness it's getting, it can't be a power supply issue. I think it's a power issue with the board rather than a power supply issue, because it was doing the same even on my test supply. Now, the issue what it's doing this morning is really bizarre, which I will show you when we turn it on and get into it. But that's basically where it all is this morning. If you didn't catch the streams yesterday, I'm thinking now it's maybe the motherboard. So yeah, that's where we are. I will just have a look at chat and just say good mornings to people. Now they are in. I'm still having a cup of coffee. It's absolutely bitter cold in my office this morning. I've come in here this morning. It's 4 degrees. I've got no heating in here apart from a little fan heater on the floor. So that's kicking its, doing its best to try and warm up not a big space, but a big enough space. So yeah, so let's say some good mornings. So morning James, morning Cows, morning Andy, Pico, Cows, Pico. There we go, we've said hello to everybody, we've said hello in chat. Good morning everybody, one and all. Happy 6th of January, a terrible month January. I don't think people like January for whatever reason. I know everyone feels a little bit, I'm having a get together in a couple of weeks' time for my my running club. I was going to have it before Christmas as a Christmas party, but I think everyone builds up to Christmas and everyone has a lot of stuff on, and then January we all feel a little bit, ugh, it's a long month away from payday because we all get paid before Christmas, and then you've got to wait until the end of January, and it's just a bit of an anticlimax month. So what I decided was, instead of having a Christmas party in December, we'd have a get together in January and celebrate then. Bit of food, bit of alcohol for ones who drink, few laughs, few games, bit of karaoke, and just cheer people up really in the winter blues. And as the weather's turning as well, I think we all need it. So I'm quite looking forward to that. That's in a couple of weeks' time. There's me already planning things, and it's only day 2 at work. But you need things to look forward to, don't we? We need things to look forward to, I suppose. So I have tried to connect it via OBS again. For whatever reason yesterday, it worked. Morning, interesting things, 963. Well, good morning. It's still not playing ball, transmitting to OBS. So we're going to have the really big, ugly monitor like we had yesterday, my old small TV, which might just be sat on top again. So not ideal, but it's working with what I've got today to just give us a display really. Let's see if we can get this working. I have got my new broadband being fitted today between 8 and 1. No idea what time they'll be coming. They're not disconnecting my old one, so I'll still be on air while they're doing the work. So if I've got to shoot off and just direct him where he's putting it, because it's a new fibre they need to put into the property. Even though I've got 2 already, they've got to put a 3rd one in. Yeah, crazy, isn't it? So and then that's going into my comms room I've got upstairs, my gaming room upstairs. So then it can feed all the way around the house, because that's where my server is, and my NAS and me other bits and bobs. A bit of a server room up there, like we've all got when we're into tech. We've all got a room where we put everything. So that's where that's going. So I might need to shoot off. I don't know what time he's coming. It says between 8 and 1. He's not here yet. I would imagine I'm probably going to be either 2nd or 3rd job at day. So I'm thinking either somewhere around sort of 10:30, 11 to maybe 12, 1 o'clock, something like that. I don't know. Don't know. Can't doubt about it. So we'll cross that bridge. So we will get on with this. I have now. That's the customer hard drive. I now have got the password for it, if we can get it into Windows or even getting it posted. So I will just make my face a little bit smaller on here. We'll just see where. Whoop. We'll just see where it goes. Yeah, I don't think I need to touch any of them, so I'm not touching any of them. So what we were doing yesterday, I'm just going to plug. Get that. We will be optimistic and pretend it might show a picture on OBS, but I don't think it will. If it does show a picture on OBS, it will be down here. That's my switch is not even working now. Not even working is the switch to get that done. Just having a. There we go. There we go, it's finally switched over. Finally. Morning, Zern Repairs. Morning. Happy New Year, Zern. Not spoke to you since then. Do you have a dim bulb limiter? I do not, Phil. I do not. I saw Andy build his, and I've been meaning to do one for the last 2 or 3 years. I don't generally deal with high voltages, so mine's usually after power supply, so I don't normally touch 240 side of things. Like I know Andy does a bit more mains voltage stuff than myself, but yeah, I don't normally do that. I am gonna do one because what my plan is I don't know if you can see, I want to get something mounted to the wall here, so here I can do some type of circuit where I can have some form of dim bulb tester circuit on there to have it all neat and tidy, so I can just plug straight into it rather than having something, because I just have limited space on the desk, not very big. Oh wait, I got this wrong the other day. Ed Magori, I think it is. Ed Magori, there we go. We're Ed Magori. Did I get that wrong the other day? I can't remember. I know you corrected me. Good morning, Happy New Year, Happy New Year, Happy New Year. You did correct me the other day and I forgot all about it. So guys, we will try and work through the immense cold. I'm going to shut this door because it might just help to keep a bit of heating. Dog's asleep on the sofa, so she's enjoying herself in there tremendously. So we will try and post this. Now the thing it was doing yesterday, it just weren't coming to any type of post screen at all. I was close. Can I just call you Ed? EDM Guru. EDM Guru, that was it. EDM Guru, that was it. I remember now. Shall I just call you James Bond after 007? There we go. Bond. My name's Ed Maguru. 007, license to repair. There we go. EDM Guru. I get there eventually. I'm on a different time zone to most people, I tell you. They used to call me San Francisco at school because I was 8 hours behind everybody else. It was crazy. Well, they used to call me Floodlight or Security Light because I used to only work when people walk past. Yeah, that's what they used to call me. I've got all jokes like that. Got them all. So, yeah, this yesterday when I was pressing power button, it decided to work and it didn't work. But I'm going to show you what it's doing today. I don't think we'll get a picture. If we do, it'll be somewhere down here, if we get one. So I'm going to just plug it back in. It's on at wall. We have life there. E.T. always wants to go home. E.T. definitely wants to go home. If it's anything like weather at the moment in UK, he's definitely going to go home to Alpha Centauri or wherever he came from. Did we ever find out where E.T. was from? Did they name the planet he was from? Or does he just point and went, it's up there somewhere? I don't know. So, yeah, what it's doing now is not what it was doing a couple of ticks ago. Now, that's really strange. Oh, that way, I'm holding the power button now to shut it down. And it's not doing it now. I swear, a couple of seconds ago, when I was trying this just before I came on air, so I thought I'd just plug it in and try it. I powered it, and it did alt fan spins. Not a problem at all. Did alt fan spins like we would expect. Brilliant. Thought, I'll power it down, get a monitor connected. So I pressed and held the power button. It went off. As soon as I released the power button, it came straight back on. I tried that 7 or 8 times, and instantly, as soon as I let go, morning Mookie, Mookie, good morning, good morning, good morning. As soon as I released the power button, once it had powered off, it instantly came back on, which were a different problem to what it were doing yesterday. Completely not witnessed that before on this board. Okay, so no idea at all. Right, so what I'm going to do is take the card out yet again, and we've got posts now. Why the hell have we got? So it is posted. So it is working through OBS now. This is frying my brain, and I ain't got a lot to fry. So where we are now is exactly where we were at start at stream yesterday. So let's see if we can break it further to get it to work. So let's power off. I'm now dead. Powered off. Let's get a drive put in. I'm going to just put customer's drive in. If this works, I'm going to cry. I've got another really peculiar one. I've got a Dell in, but I think that might be a RAM issue, which won't take... It'll detect the USB drive, but it won't detect the USB drive, so I can't install. I'm just going to put that down with a bit of the Bloytac, because it comes in useful for all manner of things, and we will post again. So let's flip over to there. This is the output. We've got gigabyte. We have gigabyte. So it's posting, which you weren't doing yesterday. The number is a clue to my surname. Sorry. I ain't got my glasses on. Let me put that down. Surname. There we go. Ah. So it's EDM Guru James. We've got another James in here as well. Morning, angry Yank. I don't think you can be angry on a day like today. How's the racing going, Angry? Have you had much time behind the wheel? So yet again, it's as soon as I've plugged the customer drive in, we can see down here, it's not working. Oh, season's done, is it? Ah, right. Right, okay. When's it start up again? And power this down. Take the customer drive out. We're doing this yesterday as well. We've configured the BIOS so everything is on the correct thing, and we did update the BIOS yesterday also. So I'm thinking if we take that out and I can get into the in May or 5 months then, yeah, time will fly. Time will fly, I'm sure it will. And you'll be back there burning some ethanol. The smell, as soon as I've took it out, there we go. It's got to be customer drive, hasn't it? But it booted yesterday with customer drive as well. Ugh. All right, let me get my drive in. I'm finding this. You wouldn't have seen that because I didn't have it on the correct screen. I'm holding the power button here. This is me holding the power button down. You won't be able to see it, but can you see that? I've got the finger on the power button there. And what the computer is actually doing, I don't know if you saw that, it went on and off 3 times, even though I'm holding the power button. Let me just post it again. You're recovering at the moment from busted ribs and jacked up left arm. Ooh. Snowplow racing season. Yeah. You have to get on the... you'll have to get back on the... let's push that one. The snowplow or the... what do they call them? Snowmobiles. Snowmobile. They are so quick, them snowmobiles. They are brilliant. Right, so what I'm going to do is just try and shut it down. It's obviously posted. We can see down there. Press and hold the power button. I'm holding the power button. Just keep an eye out for fans. It's gone off first time this time. I am confused. Confused. What am I? Confused. He got run into by a truck while he was on his snowmobile. Is that right, Angry? Oh my gosh. He did well just to get away with a couple of broken ribs. Wow. Wow. When Cow says a truck, does he mean a truck like a, well, I suppose anything weighing 2 ton travelling at a certain speed is going to hurt, isn't it? I was thinking like a big lorry truck, but I know in these states they're called just like pickup trucks. But yeah, wow. Pickup. Like an F100, is it? Ford F100, whatever biggest seller is. Wow. Hope you're okay. But yeah, a few broken ribs or jacked up left arm. It could have been a lot worse. So yeah, sorry about that. Sorry about that altogether. Right, so I've put drive in, and you can see it's coming to a post screen. What's recovery time on it then? Are you out of action until May or not? Yeah, that's right. That's correct, Milky. 61% wear it had. I will live. That's good, Angry. That's good. Hey, live to fight another day. That's what it is. Yeah, Milky. It's had 61%ish wear. I've just put my drive in though, and it's doing the same thing. It's getting to post and not booting, but that's with my drive. And this was a working drive yesterday because we booted into my OS, which is Windows 11 on that one for test environment, to do quite a bit of testing because we did stress testing and all sorts yesterday on that. So let's just see if it freezes. We'll just keep an eye. So we've got illumination there with keyboard light, as you can see. So it's posting. It's coming to life. Bottom right hand corner, we've got no screen at all. You've ordered the parts for your sled and they'll be here in March. No, that's not long to. But saying that, where you ordered it from? 3 months arrival time. Right, so that again. Right, that's not giving picture now. Need a new crankcase also, it's not like a small common part then. I'm going to grab my external monitor. I can only apologise for having to use this really big, messy, bulky monitor, but I do not have a smaller offering at the moment. I've just ordered, again, I've got, I don't know if I can show you with my camera, I bet it won't show, but under here, can you just see the bottom of that monitor there? That's, I think it's about a 12-inch monitor, what I use for chat. So I've ordered another one of them because they're £26, I think they are on AliExpress. Really, really nice slimline monitor. Runs off USB-C. It'll also display from USB-C as well, and it's got HDMI on it, and it's remote control, even though I don't use remote control. So it's actually got a speaker in it also. Anyway, I've ordered another one of them just so I can have something more practical to use other than this great big bulky thing on here. But we will persevere, and as we can see, it's booted to this. Shut it down, customer drive, and we'll see where we go from there. Oh, you see that again? It went off and instantly came back on and was straight back off. So it is doing that. And it shouldn't do that. Oh, it's kind of hard. The screen flash something very quick. Yeah, it does occasionally on down here. It's just, I think it says it's polling, you know, trying to do a handshake or whatever it is. Rather than doing anything significant, Phil. It does it occasionally. If I leave that screen just active like that, I'll put it back on microscope. It will sometimes do that. That's microscope what's on at the moment. I got my new hot air station and soldering iron station ordered. Oh, which one have you gone for? Which station did you go for? I'm going to change this one out and put customer one back in, and just see if we can get customer one to boot or post. Right, not the prettiest with blue tack, but it'll hold it. So we'll power. We'll have to just use this guy, sorry. It's the only option that I've got to kind of get any type of resemblance of picture at the moment on here. But as you can see, when it focuses, it will give us a picture. SMD 856. I think I've had. Did I have a 868? I think I had an 868 on that one. Right, let me grab the piece of paper for his password because I now have a password. So I'm going to try and type it in down here. Oh, that should now be the password. Wonderful. We have a password. I'm just going to divert this just in case there's any customer sensitive thing on screen, and there's not. There just looks to be games. So we now seem to be working. So let that reload. We have picture. What do we have? We have picture. I was watching. What's this down here? I was watching Northwest Repairs, and he started sampling Nathan from Parts People on his repair rather than soldering with we have picture. And Nathan does do it with so much more enthusiasm and vigor. But I think there is something about Uncle Sorin doing it. I'm just looking for. Can't remember where I put it in here. Crystal disk info. Yes. I thought I'd already pre-installed this, so I don't know why it's doing that. There we go. I have pre-installed it. So customer's drive is down at 61%. As we can see there. Customer drive 61%. Is mechanical drive 17,000 hours. So it's not overly bad. Nothing out there which is shouting out. That should, yeah, that's my 37 hours. That's my USB, but that one, I suspect he's probably overfilled this. Get down to 61% and only done just over a year's worth of use. I suspect this drive has been overfilled. Yeah, 14 gigabytes. If he's been pumping that up to over capacity, it'll destroy it. We all know it just destroys them really quick. Interesting. Right, what's wrong with this motherboard? It's a massive long story. Yeah, but Mookie's summed it up. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work. Sometimes graphics card fails, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it's pointing to CPU, RAM, power supply. It's just anything and everything. Sometimes it'll output correctly to OBS, sometimes it won't. It all started, customer fitted a replacement, or a graphics card, should say, because it didn't have a GPU, because it's a 5700G CPU. So he'd been using internal graphics. Bought himself I presume a used, that's the box, a used RX 6600, and it was quite dusty as well. Fitted it, worked 3-4 days after fitting it. He got a crackling noise and computer went off. He presumed it was his power supply. So I still haven't checked the mate, but he says it's a 500 watt Corsair. We did some testing yesterday, and the combined wattage of the PC was about 230 watts. So it's well within the limits of the power supply that's fitted. Yeah, Simon, it does sound like a power supply issue. It does sound like it. I changed the power supply yesterday though. Continue to do the same thing. This intermittent, then it would start working and stop working, and then you put the customer's stuff back in and it works and then stops working. So you put my test stuff back in, it works and then stops. It could be failing under load. I did stress test it yesterday under power test on OCCT for power testing to push everything up to max, and it was performing like that. I don't want to do that. How do I get rid of that? I don't even know what's open. Go away. There we go. So to demonstrate, shut down. We will just shut that down. Morning, Tony. Happy New Year, Tony. Good morning and Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Simon, as well. And interesting, I don't think I wish you Happy New Year. Happy New Year, you guys. Sorry about that. And I think I wish Happy New Year to Yank. But yeah, it's tricky because it's now working. And when I put mine in, it worked and then didn't work. I still think it's a connection on motherboard. So we will do this, boot it one more time just to make sure. And I've got OCCT on the memory stick, so we will just put his password in. We'll run OCCT on here, yeah, and just see, cancel that because I don't want to run that. Get back into my, come on, get back into my memory stick. And we should have, there it is. We'll just put this under a load test just to see. But again, this morning when I first turned it on, it was doing something really bizarre. Every time I pressed the power button to shut it down and hold the power button to do a firm reset, you know, to kill the power after 15 seconds, as soon as I released the power button, it came back on. So, just a really, really bizarre one. It just seems to be manifesting different faults all the time. I'm going to have to see if I can get a key for this, a license, if I'm going to start using it more and more. But we'll just get that started. We'll let this let this run a couple of ticks, just so we can see what it is. But yeah, nothing on here is doing anything. We're pulling
PCDD, little shit.
There's Andy. Morning, Andy. Must be back. Must be back. Yeah, power issues on the caps. If it is doing that under load, you're probably right on that. I'm more feeling it's a motherboard issue. He hasn't damaged motherboard when fitting GPU. Any chance? Not to resistor on board. Can't see anything. Can't see anything. And I did give the excuse me, I did give the graphics card a good waggle yesterday. Yeah, unless I get the board out and start doing that. But it's only a cheap board. It's only a B550, so it's only a 40, 50, 60 quid board or something like that. So it's one of those, whether it's repair or replace, isn't it, on that. Yeah, damaged caps can cause hardware failure. Simon's saying good morning to Swindon. When cats are damaged or failing, yeah, it's a bit more intermittent, isn't it? But I mean, this is under the power load of the OCCT. I mean, you can see 100% usage on CPU is about 80 watts. GPU at 900% is that. So system's only drawing, let's say optimistically for a couple of fans and whatnot, probably 250 watts on a 500 watt supply. So it's not even really pushing it to its limits, but if something is failing, I appreciate it will go down. But you would expect it to probably do this. Yeah, the voltage spikes seem pretty good in fairness. The 3D adaptive. I've seen this error down here. I wish I could get this on OBS. It'd be so much better if I could. We have some 3D adaptive errors. The underlying thing is, I mean, look at errors it's found. Oh, you can't. They're GPU errors, them. The underlying thing, he's only got this problem since fitting his GPU. So is it a GPU issue? Yeah, I think the card's been used for something. I don't know if it'd be used. Would it be used for mining on this card? It certainly had a life. It's not overly dusty, but it's enough to think, hold on a minute, it's certainly been used. Not looking forward to being on 2 hour later. 7.5 in my kitchen. Wow, that's have to walk to Pilates. Cheaper boards use cheap caps. Yeah, you're spot on there. Those from the voltage issues. The card has been used for mining. When lost 3D, Nvidia for mining usually useless. They went cheap. Oh, right, okay. But it's one of those. It's how do I tackle it with customer, because it's performed under the firmware. I mean, that's the other crazy thing. So let me see what driver he's got, because I'm relying on customer driver now. I put one on yesterday, but on my test machine. So he's got November 25. So there is one after that. There is a December one after that, but that's relatively recent for that. I'm just going to see if I've got Firmark on here. Should have Firmark, and we'll just blast Firmark through it as well, just to give the card a little bit of a test under the furry donuts. Launch Firmark, do that. It is a terrible, terrible monitor, so the only thing I can do is rely on what the monitor will actually give me. Now let's just zoom down. We'll look at the important stuff, which is this row here. So it's pulling 260 FPS. It's probably, I mean, you can see it resolution. It's running at 720 because I'm on a cheap, crappy monitor. But the good thing is it won't be limited by like anything else. At least it's still pushing it to get warm. 52 degrees at the moment. Sorry, 63 degrees at the moment with a minimum of 52. So it's only jumped up by 10 degrees. Running at 99% load and memory load at 5%. And that's 135 watts it's running at. So even if we add that up to the previous one of 85, let's say, on CPU, we're still well within the limitations of the supply. Peeling, delamination or inconsistency adhesion between the thin copper layer and the graphite often starts or worsens after upgrading the GPU. This happens because disassembling the graphics card. Yeah. Any more testing is probably going to damage more hardware. I have said to him, because I did explain about the stress testing, Angry, and I said, look, if we can't identify it, I would suggest probably stress testing it. He said, well, what does that mean? I said, well, what stress testing can do is cause something to fail. I said, but if it's failing, it would fail anyway. I said, ultimately, if you've got an unstable system, the idea is to make it stable and to root out what is causing it to fail. So he was quite happy. I had a bit more of a conversation with him about it, but he was quite happy for us to do the stress testing. Oh, you're having a lie down here. Don't know if that's my influence or not, but you have a lie down and take a pill. I'll sing soft, kitty, warm, kitty, little ball of fur. I don't know what the rest of the words is, what Sheldon and Amy sing, something like that. For the swap frequency, it involves removing the cooler, which disturbs factory applied thermal interfaces. See you later, Angry. Thanks for joining. Have a good night's sleep. And hope you're feeling better soon. So the temp is up to a 68. So it's not running hot at all at 99%. It's not a thermal issue. And we're still sitting at 250 odd, 260 FPS. I know I can't push it on this monitor any further than that. So I'm going to just say Firmark is... I thought that was somebody at my door. Right, this is asking it to do it at 1080. So it's obviously doing whatever it does. We're still running at 145 FPS on 1080. It's not getting any hotter. 67, it's dropping a degree. 67, 68. So it's not even getting any hotter. That's still pulling the same wattage. So yeah, the 1080 or 720 was still pushing the card, and the furry donut is still doing what it should do. I wish my office was more than... It's actually, in fairness, my office is warmed up a little bit now. I'm going to turn the heating down. I've got a little tiny fan heater. We'll just knock that down a bit. I bet it's up to about 20 degrees now in here. Now I've got the door shut. It has warmed up considerably. Sean, good morning, Sean. Good morning. Can a GPU get corrupted? It depends what question you're asking there, because GPU, you could be referring to the card, you could be referring to the silicon, or you could be referring to the card as a whole with the BIOS. Yes, it can, because obviously you have software loaded onto the card via the BIOS. Lots of people in chat will probably correct me on this, but as far as my understanding is, yes, it can, because you have firmware like you do on your motherboard, and that can be corrupted as well. It often happens if you try and flash the BIOS to an upgraded one for more performance. So yes, it can get corrupted. And some cards have a little BIOS switch on for quiet mode, performance mode as well. Don't know what difference that really makes, but in real world things. So yeah, you can get corrupted, Sean. It could be the BIOS. Yeah, it was suggested yesterday the BIOS on the card, but the card's performing because that's the strange thing. You can see now under testing, the card is performing. So it's quite bizarre. I'm just going to load that back up because I want to do a memory test as well, just to see if the memory. So I'm just going to load OCCT back up, and do the memory test, because memory is obviously the other one. So yeah, it could be the BIOS issue. We flashed the BIOS on the motherboard yesterday to the latest one, surprisingly, which was December last year. I think it was 9th of December or something last year. So that is now right up to bang up to date on there, and then we're good on that one. We did this RAM test yesterday. We even swapped CPU yesterday, so I'll just leave that on just to run the RAM test, just to see what else we are getting to come to life on there. I put that onto more interesting stuff there. Shaky cam, shaky cam, shaky cam. But yeah, good call on that, Sean. Yeah, I've never, if you have dual BIOS on card. Yeah, I've only ever flashed 2 BIOSes on GPUs myself. One was successful, the other one wasn't, but that was because I was trying to repair the computer and it was corrupt and I couldn't get the right BIOS file. Because I think the BIOS file which were provided was the wrong physical size. It was provided lots and lots from different places, but it was the wrong physical size file. So yeah, it just wouldn't flash. So couldn't do anything with that. The card is actually still sat up there. Oh dear. Which is a that's the card which which is set up there, we can't get the BIOS file for it. The BIOS file, which is online as a replacement, is the wrong size. It's megabytes wrong. It's just not a little bit either, it's megabytes wrong. And it's in about 6 or 7 different places, and on that particular card you can actually use 2 or 3 variants of the card. It doesn't have to be for that specific card either, just gives you slightly different performance, and none of them are the correct size either. So it's either something wrong with the chip or I don't know, but it's sat up there anyway. It's 3070 Ti. That be nice to get that working. Right, so no errors on RAM, and it's been running for a couple of minutes, so it should have filled that up to some degree. Wow, 31 people. Thanks, guys. Don't usually get this this type of numbers. Thank you very much. Welcome, everybody, one and all. Probably a load of bots I'm talking to, but welcome, welcome, welcome. So I'm just going to give this a quick reboot. I can't show it on OBS, so I'm literally working a bit in the, like when I first started, with the camera pointing at a screen. So I'm going back a little bit now, but and that's because it won't output to OBS properly. No idea why. It will work and then it won't work, and then it will work and it won't work. So for some unknown reason, it just doesn't want to play with OBS. I think that's an OBS issue rather than anything else. So I have put it on dual monitor now because we've got onboard graphics as well. Yeah, as you can see, bottom right hand corner, which should oh, hit like and subscribe. Did somebody just do that? Thank you very much, whoever did that. Or did I do that? I don't know. Hit like and subscribe. I've just noticed what's come up. Hey, thanks. That was good timing. Just talking about that. Yeah, it's just not even outputting to me, to OBS. OBS is just having a no idea. I've got Elgato and yeah, something wrong with that. Is Streamlabs okay? You mean Streamlabs as the commands? It should be. I think somebody put a command on this morning. Or do you mean Streamlabs as that? What, for the EDM? It could be on the Sorin one. Yeah, it could be. I did find it on what should we call it? I don't know why it said thanks, good buddy. I honestly, I've seen that come up a couple of times. I think it's something to do with, I don't know, because I ain't even got that set anywhere. I really don't know. Oh, is that when somebody subscribes? Ah, that could be when somebody subscribes. Somebody might have subscribed. Really sorry if you have subscribed. I think that comes up when somebody says you've subscribed. So that could be that. I'm really sorry if you have subscribed and I've missed that. It's not. Yeah, I have. Sorry, I've got 300. Yeah, I've gained 4 subscribers on the stream. So if you have subscribed, I do apologise, whoever that was. But thank you so much. My Streamlabs is just. It just don't play ball. So that must say thanks, good buddy, when somebody subscribed, but it should actually appear on screen as well. So whomever that was, because obviously been 4 of you, thank you so much. Really, really do appreciate all your support. So thank you. So as we can see, gentlemen, we are in again. So what I am going to do, I'm just going to grab that and I'm just going to shut the computer down and do shut down. And again, has it come up again? Oh no. Oh no. Woohoo, 320. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, you've got 320 subscribers. Oh, you've got to celebrate the little things in life. Let's do the subscriber dance. That's me subscriber dance. Let's go. Come on, the dizzy nights. Do you know what? I remember starting and I was chuffed to bits when I got 10. I was chuffed to bits, and then we did a charity stream last year and I got to 300 with the amazing support of chat. So to get another 20 since doing that charity stream is just phenomenal. Just phenomenal. Just phenomenal. What I'm going to do, gents, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the card out and reinsert the card, because I still think it might be an issue with... gosh, I'm going to have to turn my heater down because it is a bit warm now. When it said, sorry, Andy, when it came up with that thanks good buddy, did anybody's name come up on screen? I don't know why it's not coming up on screen. Oh, I've got City Fibre here. Right, guys, I will talk to you until he knocks on the door, and then I'll need to have a conversation with him about where he's putting it. So I will be as quick as I can with him, but like us all when we all work from home. All right, right. Just give me 2 ticks, guys. I'm just gonna have to leave you on. I'll leave you on that screen, so at least you can see what I'm doing, and I will be 2 ticks.
PCDD, you little shit. Yeah, got a little. Yeah, got a little.
all this about? 35 people? What's all 35 people? Have we gone a bit crazy? We got a bit crazy. Sorry guys for that. I'm gonna shut up. It's freezing. So City Fibre here to fit my new Sky Fibre, and what the issue is, they've got a cable from the roadside to the house from when the previous owners lived here, and I've been on Virgin. Now they've come just to connect a box up, but it's not going in the living room, it's coming to my server room upstairs. So they need to move it, but they're not allowed on roofs, they're not allowed to do this, not allowed to do that. So I'm just sorting that out with them. But he says if Sky can come out and do it, who can go on roofs, they can do it. So I've just said whatever. It won't make any difference to me, because ultimately we are where we are. So where was I? Oh, we're going to take the card out, weren't we, guys? Take the card out. But anyway, welcome. 35 people in there. Sorry about that. I'll just see if I missed anything on chat. Thomas the Tank Engine. Oh, thanks, good buddy. And again, I didn't see anything. Oh, you didn't see anything. Okay, Andy. That was asking for my whatchamacallit. I didn't mute my speakers, I just muted the microphone, so I could hear it, but I was outside. And I presumed the engineers would find that quite funny, so we could hear it from a distance. Did he go on stream? Now gone for a Thomas. Yeah, I've been taking a leaf out of Mookie, not Mookie. Oh God, what's it? MK's book, and tugging it on screen. Something beginning with C. A chair. Woo! Correct. Your turn. Crap boxes. Yeah. Sky normally won't want to drill bolts and house backs. Yeah, it is. I ain't got a problem with that, in fairness. It's literally not even one story. I mean, I work from a converted garage, which is part of the house, so they can stand on the garage roof. I had a new roof last year. But you know, ultimately, I can't change their regulations, so I'm not even gonna pretend. There's no point falling out with engineers or them. No issues at all. So we're going to take the card out of here and give it a waggle and just see if I've got the same issue as I had before. Oh, wow, it's absolutely freezing out there. Really chilly. My nipples could cut glass. So that's the card out. So we've got customer drive, card out, and there is another slot, but it's not a fully populated slot. So I can't use, my head's under camera, sorry. I can't use the second slot. It looks like it's only populated up to here with pins. So it'll be a 4X slot, that won't it? I don't think we'll be able to zoom down enough. Ooh, that was a bit crazy. So this one's only populated with pins down to here. So it's only a 4X, is it? My small, where is the motherboard? It's a tiny ickle board, and this one's a full slot, obviously, and that one's only a quarter slot. So it's not gonna be like that. And I've just dropped the cable. Oh gosh, my hands are freezing. Yeah, it's hiding, is this motherboard. It's not a big one at all. It's an ickle tiny board. So there we go. Right, let's get this card back in. We tested. Ooh. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, don't like the look of that. I've just spotted on card. But you can't see that on here, but try and hold it up. There is heat discolorization there, and there looks to be. Let this under microscope. Didn't spot this yesterday, but really didn't pay much attention to too much on the card. See if I can get this under my microscope to see. Might be a bit tricky down here. Get some light on the subject and do a microscope. I bet you can't see, but to the naked eye, there's quite a lot of heat discolorization around here. You can't really see it on camera. Can you just see it here, where it's just started to discolor a little bit? to the naked eye, it is so much more. It's like a burn mark. Like a burn mark there. You can just see it a little bit, just coming up. Not this bit here, this bit higher up here. It's purpley coloured, and it's definitely a board discolorization. You can't really see it too much on microscope. But that entire region round here, probably from here, in that circle there, is heat and discoloured, and it's all hazy. Like there is something under there. But there's nothing even under there to cause it. It looks like it's spreading from under here. Yeah, so it's not under there. And the other side of the board is just... There's nothing even on the board on that side to generate heat. There's no heat marks on that side. Morning, Falcon. Good morning. Happy New Year, Falcon. I don't think I've spoke to you since then. I don't think this is a small form factor. I think it's just micro ATX, Simon, rather than a small form factor. I've done a couple of small form factor PCs and they are a pain when they're in small cases. Are those case fans behaving badly today? We weren't spin. They are still, no, they're not doing what they were doing yesterday. You know, the vibrating. They're not doing that anymore. They haven't done that this morning, Mookie. Mini ATX. Morning, James. And yeah, so yeah, they haven't. That was another thing which happened yesterday. Sorry, guys. The whatchamacallit is here. The engineer. Yes, pal.
Hello. So we've got a route.
Okay.
We just need to discuss it.
All right. Just 1 second. Just give me 2 seconds, guys.
Sorry.
It's all right.
So the route.
Yes.
We can go on. We can go on there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just because I'll have to wait 3 hours for someone to come out.
Okay.
And I don't really want to. So it comes underneath your window.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then we're going to keep the box there.
PCDD, you little shit.
Everything being on.
Okay.
PCDD, you little shit.
Just ignore that. I'm streaming. That's all. They're all abusing me now.
I don't really want to thingy. I'm going to re-dig that wire up for you.
Okay.
Put it out properly because it should not be like that. I don't know why it's like that.
No.
And it shouldn't even be.
PCDD, you little shit. PCDD, you little shit.
There you go. We'll shut that door.
PC.
But yeah, so I'll redig what's over in the flower bed. I'll try and get it quite deep so that if you decide to garden, you won't cut it.
Yeah.
Yeah, got a little.
See, it's going to be there. I'll have to tell you later on where it is. But yeah, just to make sure, we'll go out that room.
PCDD, you little shit.
Do you want to have a look upstairs?
Yes, if that's possible.
Yeah, absolutely fine. Oh, if you want to just come up, as long as your boots are clean, you're fine. I'll come up in mine. But you can put them on. Regulations, I know what it's like.
PCDD, you little shit.
Right. This is going to be next channel. It's going to go down there.
Right.
I can tidy some of this. I can't really move that because there's nowhere to move it to. That doesn't move at all because that's fixed at window ledge.
Right, okay.
But I can move PC. So anywhere on that wall I'm happy with.
Anywhere? Do you want to put it there?
Ideally closer to there.
Corner.
But if it's got to go there, it's got to go there. But ideally...
Is that where your cables go?
Yes.
From?
That's the existing Virgin box, you see.
Your house is nice. It just tells you where the cables are, so you don't even have to do the pipe detector.
Yeah.
PCDD, you little shit.
This is your job.
Just mind your head on that because I can't move that.
Yeah, no problem.
You can't move it.
I can't move that. I wriggle move a bit, but not a great deal.
Yeah, but just getting that should be alright. Bit of a squeeze, but I'll get it.
I've got a pal who works for Sky and he came and put me CCTV cameras in and we didn't bother moving any of this. It's a bit of a struggle, but we get down. Because originally I think Virgin came in at front and broke one at tiles on front. That's why you can't come in at front.
That's why we need 2 more plugs there.
2 plugs?
Yeah, there's only 2 plugged in.
Is there an extension cable out there?
You can just unplug them.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're not even turned on at the moment.
Right, no
it's only for me driving rig.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like that. That's cool. That is. I like this as well. This is sick.
Just don't damage that. It's not very expensive.
It doesn't look cheap. Let's put it that way. Yeah, well, do it that way then.
Yeah, I better squeeze down there.
You'll be able to. I haven't got the mental capacity and we need to bend today.
But so we're going to go through the current hole if we can.
No, because he's using the Wi-Fi now.
Right, no, yeah. So just go straight through another hole, yeah.
Just do another hole.
Yeah, cool.
I'll have to measure.
PCDD
No
little
cabling
shit.
in the wall.
That was the happiest day of my life.
Thank
you, Ralph. Very grateful.
One of existing cables which are tacked to outside because they're CCTV cables. They should go parallel to OL or maybe down a bit from OL, if you know what I mean.
I'll take a picture.
Yeah,
and then we've got reference.
As long as I know where the wires are coming out, I can kind of work off that.
Yeah, so just help yourself up and down as and when you need it. Well, then just come straight in. Facilities, they're all in there. And if you want a drink, just let me know.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you for that.
I'm going back in my office.
So your roof is safe, isn't it? I'm not gonna
Yeah, do you know what? I've been up it. I had it redone last year when I did office, so they put new wood, full front to back, new felt, everything. It's as sturdy as you could ever get.
Right, not a problem.
As long as you're not going to put a ton up there and park a car, but yeah, it's 20.
Christmas thoughts.
Yeah, it's 27 mil wood, so you're fine, no problem at all.
PCDD little shit.
Right, I'll get back to these.
Not a problem.
They love abusing me. Just come in when ready. Thanks for that, guys. They did think that was humorous, you abusing me. Oh dear, thanks a lot. Power! Oh dear me. Change the CU to me. Oh dear. So yes, they did hear that lots and lots of times. And they did think it was.
Yeah, got a little.
I have got a very tiny one, Joseph. It's certainly in this weather. It's a lot smaller than it should be. So, cut long story short, they're gonna go up, drill some holes. I've had to take them up to the. We've got some more people on here. Sorry if I've missed you coming on. So we cut long story short, they're gonna put it in the server room upstairs where I need it, where my driving rig and everything is, and you might have caught something on the mic, because I've got a big, what do they call it? Oh, ultra wide curved monitor sat up there. We had a laugh with that one. You did have a laugh with that one. He's got to squat down and bend down and everything else. So a couple of them are going to do it. So they will be in and out. So hopefully won't cause too much issue. But hey, we are where we are with it. So guys, I cannot even remember to see everything else where we are. I'm going to waggle this card and see if we get any issues with the way this card actually breaks and comes off. That's what we're doing. It's a nice gaming system, isn't it? Did I let you have a go on it, James? I know you've seen it because we had to go up there and put a computer in. I don't think you had a blast on it. I don't think you had a blast. I don't play on it as much as I would really like to, yeah, it is a nice. Oh, I like it. It's a nice system. It is a nice system. I just wish I could get more time on it. So the card is out and the card is now going back in, and we will see where it is. I've got the gaming room. It's only a single bedroom, a small bedroom, but I've got it as a server room as well. So I've got 4 routers in there. I've got a server. I've got a NAS. I've got bits and bobs in there as well, and different bits of cabling. So there's quite a bit in there, and it's obviously all rigged up there. And then I've got it hardwired to the rest of the property. So I've got like hardwired 2 coming down for networking down to the office, and then to the rest of the house. So a lot of cabling up there. Right, guys, we are gonna plug this in, see if we've got life. We have life. So back to the terrible, crappy hold monitor. And we'll press start on there. So we are starting. So exactly the same as it was before. The only difference is now I've waggled the graphics card. And it's going to work. We have, we have life. We have pitch. Oh, do we have pitch? It's gone off. It's gone off. Gone off, gone off, gone off. We have picture. Oh my gosh! I need some consensus here, chat. Need some consensus. So, it's now not failing. Not failing at all. It is driving me crazy. Because it's just not failing. It's not failing under load. It's now working. Yes, it needs a new hard drive because that's down to 61%. Please, anybody got any suggestions? I'd rather get it to break now. It is producing those errors. That could be a driver issue because it was producing strange errors yesterday. Let's get this back. Ah, that's interesting. Ah. Now then, come on, let's get this back up. Oh no, it's now. Just let me type the password back in. Oh. Let me just update the drivers. A network cable plugged in. We'll put the latest driver on and see if I can get the mouse isn't working now. Come on, mouse, work. Right. So we'll get the and now has that stopped working? Oh, now that's still working. Just the mouse has stopped working. Get this plugged into one of the front ones. There we go. Yes, mouse is working. Get the keyboard plugged back in. Yeah, give it back to the customer with a new hard drive, clean Windows install, and tell them if it fails again, you will pop a new mother. I am thinking it's the motherboard. I think that's where I'm feeling it. Is the motherboard. Where's Microsoft Edge? Somebody's hidden Edge. We'll just bang the latest drivers on here. Why ain't Edge working? I mean, this could be for other reasons as well. He's got Firefox. Just anything will do. Don't want to do that. Let's just search on bar. And we want, what's the card called? RX 6600 XT. And we want drivers. Oh, this bloody drivers. Download, go away, reject all, Windows 11, and we want download that. We'll get the new drivers installed and see, because OCCT did have some issues yesterday with VRM. VRM until I put the latest drivers on. Yeah, trouble is it's only a budget motherboard, so is it because obviously I've got to keep an eye on time wise and bottom line. Is it one of those which is going to be cost effective for me to do a full diagnostic and repair? Because I've currently spent 3 hours on it yesterday, and whatever I've spent on today, which is I don't know, another hour and a half. Is it viable and worthwhile for me to invest the time for the cost of what a new motherboard will be? Hi Tom, or Grumpy Gibbon, I think it was. Good. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. So yeah, I think I think it's a good point. Interesting. I've got a spare motherboard that I could try all the stuff in, but it's not failing. But it was a hardware failure because it just weren't posting. It weren't posting. I do think it's something to do with the graphics card, though. Really do think it's graphics card or motherboard, or a combination of the pair. I can't read what this says. Agree and accept. Yeah, we'll put it all on. With it not outputting to OBS either. It could be some connection broken in between. That's what caused it to work and not work. Yeah. Yeah, because I was thinking that if it was the something to do with the PCIe slot for the graphics card, if it was a little bit rough or something like that, that could be causing that. But yeah, I think it is usually a motherboard issue. I appreciate you remembering my alternate username. Most people forget my real name. No worries at all, Tom. I rarely remember anything. I've got a memory like a sieve. But some of them stick. Some of them stick. Like I remember Oldham is Phil. Somebody gamer is Chris. No, he's a gamer. Oh, look at that, me showing off. We've got Alessandro's AVS. We've got James who's JFix. We've got Tony who's Symboltech. We've got Andy. We've got Swindon Egg Repairs, which is Andy. And we've got Zach, which is Nando's. Can't forget Nando's, can we? And Joey Does Tech. No idea what his name is. So yeah, I have remembered yours. Oh, we're at a screen that I can keep AMD software. We don't want to do that, and we don't want to launch. Get off. Close that. So let me just run my OCCT again and see if the errors have gone away. If it has not. PQ. Let's give this a tinkle. Yes, we want to do that. And hopefully it won't throw us the 3D errors, because that was coming up in, we don't want to do that. That was coming up with the power test, wasn't it? Get back onto power, start, do the countdown, and then let's give that a start. So this is where it was pulling the errors up before. Currently we're on no errors. Now it's still pulling it up. 3D adaptive error. Back. So let's go to 3D adaptive, and we'll do a steady one, and we'll do heavy. So this is just testing the 3D adaptive now, which is throwing the errors up, just to see if we've got and it's not throwing it up under adaptive errors. Change that to extreme. Try it under extreme and see if it's doing anything. Yeah, it's not throwing the errors up now. It's how crazy is that? It was throwing errors up before on 3D adaptive under the power cycle, but under the adaptive test standalone, it's not. Go back to power. Go to instruction set as auto. We'll start this. So no errors detected so far. Eight seconds in, no errors detected. What? Please, somebody explain that to me. Somebody please explain why we were getting errors before under power on 3D adaptive. We run the 3D adaptive test under light and extreme and it didn't throw an error up, and we run the power again. He's just going to start drilling now, guys, so you will hear some background noise, so I can only apologise for that. If you've got headphones on, he's drilling straight above to outside, so it's only one hole, so we'll do that. We'll leave that running a few seconds just to see. It's now not thrown an error up at all. Oh, why? Card's drawing 110 watts and 80 watts on CPU. I don't know what else to throw at it. I think I've got to recommend a new drive at 61%. I think we'd all agree on that. A new one, and probably a bigger one than 128 watts in, and obviously NVMe. So he's going to maximise his speed, and a fresh install of Windows 11. So at least we're starting off from a clean slate of software as well. And then maybe look at, if it does fail, have a conversation with him saying it could be your graphics card or your motherboard. I'm not convinced on either though, because both of them are performing. I honestly don't think it's power supply, because it did these faults with my power supply, but it was still showing a similar fault with my graphics card as well. So the only thing which we're left out of there, if we say it's done it with my graphics card and it's done it with my power supply, the only thing what we haven't changed is motherboard. So I think that's got to be first point of call, which is, what are they, 65 quid or something now, motherboards. But it does need it needs a drive anyway. So I'm pretty convinced that the power testing is stable. That's 3 minutes in. It's not fallen over and died. Yeah. We'll give it a reset and just see if it reboots. And then I think what I'll do is put this to one side, and then we'll start on the laptop. We've got a Dell laptop that had a new hard drive late last year, December time last year, and oh god, I've had my phone upside down and iPhones mute it. And it mutes the ringing when you do this on iPhone now. Sorry, it mutes the vibration as well. So it's not like that. And I've got a. How do I find my favourites on? Do that in a bit. And I've had somebody come back to me and say yes, we'll have. See if I can remember his password. There you go. Right, so we are now back into his. I think we've got to say it's working. I'm just going to try my cancel. Stress testing one last time. Just this is what it. I mean, this could be down to drive health. It's not accepting clicks. It's so sluggish and slow to accept any input response. But that could just be drive. Try this one last time, and then we'll call that a day on this one and move on to Dell. Yeah, so the Dell, new hard drive late last year, fresh install of Windows 11. He's used it for 3 weeks, put quite a lot of software on it, been doing bits and bobs. Now it just goes into automatic repair all the time. Tried to reinstall Windows yesterday because I thought it just needs to reinstall the Windows, and it finds the USB. It's I select which version of Windows through Ventoy that I want, press proceed, and then it suddenly just restarts and goes back to Ventoy screen, and it just keeps doing that. Yeah, so no errors are coming up on here. This is the same test we were getting errors on before. We'll just try an adaptive 3D, and we'll do extreme, variable, steady, and we'll do start. Do beg your pardon, gents. I've just got a call, just one tick. So guys, I've got I have many missed calls now. Right, just let me get this. Yeah, so that Dell now it'll just keep restarting rather than anything else, like it's a hard drive failure. But it's not. I doubt whether it's a hard drive failure. I think it's more maybe a RAM issue or something like that, which is causing it. So, right, this one's the adaptive 3D test, and I mean that will come up with errors straight away. So I'm going to shut this down, put it to one side, and think we'll have a conversation with customer and tell him that everything we've done. I did outline quite a bit of stuff yesterday, what I was going to do to it, but there's very little else I can do to make that any different to what it is now, because we can't replicate the fault. So we'll crack on with the Dell. I'm hoping it's a RAM issue. Well, I'm not hoping it's a RAM issue. I'm hoping it's just a reinstall of Windows. But I think it might be a RAM issue. So we'll just get this monitor out of the way, because this is so big and bulky. Oops, dropping it all over the place. Never good, is it? Oh, oopsie daisy. Oh dear me. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Right, so get that there, get that there, move that. You guys will just have to bear with me 2 ticks whilst I just pack up and put light on so I can see what I'm doing. Putting a big chunky screw in here, which has just got more grip than the one he had in. Just to try and offer it the right type of support. Get another screw out. That'll do for that one, because it's only a secondary screw that. I'll be fine with that. And then we can move on to the next one. Simon's hit the nail on the head. Let's move on. It's a new year, a new challenge. Okay, that's that. We'll get his little M2 screw in as well. Take that out, clean his blue tack off, nice and toasty, and we'll talk to him about his hard drive. See where he's gonna go. needs a clean up CPU as well, so I'll get that sorted as well for him. Oh. Yeah, there's a bit of dust in here. I never make it quite big enough to get everything in, and I never like. I'm gonna put a bit of tape on there because he's got exposed his RGB male end. Don't want that shorter than anything, do we? Bang him a bit of tape. I presume it goes. Does that go on there? Gigabyte. No, one's in, one's out, so it's in that there. One's male, one's female, but they're all on the same thing. This side panel just push back into place a little. Oh. And get him a couple of screws out of my magic box. Have we got any nice thumb screws for him? One there. Two. So I'm putting a couple of quick release fastening ones rather than screws. They're same on outside, just one's a silver screw, one's a black screw, but you'll never notice difference. Right, we'll get that one to one side. Oh, dear me. Get that popped on the floor. Get this box out of the way. Is everyone back at work then? Is everyone finished their, I was going to say summer holidays, might be summer in some places. Everyone finished their Christmas holidays if they've been off? Is everyone back to where they should be? Back to reality? Right, let's get onto this Dell. Got to order a screen for that one. Here we go. Right. This one is the one I was saying, and I'll show you what it's doing. Get the charger plugged in. There's no issues with power on this one. It's a little bit sketchy with that. I've seen better quality power leads, but we are where we are with that. I have recommended he does it. He's ordered himself a brand new laptop now, so this is only now going to be a spare if we can get this up and running for him. First break since 2010. Wow. And EDM's retired. I finished my Christmas break yesterday afternoon. Crikey, first break since 2010. That's a long time to work, isn't it? Saying that, yeah, I tend to. I'm fortunate this year. I tend to have a couple of weeks off at Christmas, but yeah, I tend to work probably more than a lot of people. I don't always have a summer holiday or Christmas or a holiday during the year. Often I do, but not always. But yeah, but retired. I don't know whether that'd suit me or not. I always think when I get to retirement, because I'm probably not too far off retirement age, that I'll be a bit bored and not have a great deal to do. But yeah, you never know, do you? You never know. Right, what I am going to do, since my thing is playing up, I am going to see if I can get this onto OBS. If it does appear, it will appear down here somewhere. So we have caps lock light, which you might just be able to see, but we don't have a picture as yet. So we'll see if we get. You can still make live streams when you retire. Is that for me or is that for EDM? That could be. I mean, people do it as a job and an occupation now, don't they? They do it as a job and an occupation. Tell you what, I'm going to try on this, James. Yeah, I mean, I'm self-employed, Mookie. I'm self-employed and I've been for a lot of years now. And the temptation to say yes to additional jobs, certainly when you are finishing, is incredibly hard to get round or to get over. And I try and give myself a cut-off date, time, whatever you want to call it, to say this is what I'm going to do, or this is where I'm cutting it off, and I try and stick to it. I can't always, but I try my best to do that. I am going to try my new power supply because I've not used it yet, but also, oh, that's just come up, so I don't need to do that. That took so long to come up, and it's obviously not going to show on OBS, so we won't even worry about that. Time of day not set, so I think so. I'll bang the USB in. Yeah, it's so hard. We saying Andy were in his shed, and I did notice he were doing stuff. Mookie, it is really tempting. So like I did, I took 3 jobs on the last week before Christmas, because I was officially finishing kind of the Saturday, even though I didn't really do it Saturday. So I did a couple of things on the Monday, but I did have 3 or 4 jobs, and I do try and get rid of everything because I don't like stuff hanging around over break. But I did say to them, look, they're going to be worked on when I get back, because I'm not working between Christmas and New Year. So I sometimes tinker, but I did not. But the temptation is immense when you work for yourself to just to try and squeeze that last job in. So it's saying it ran into a problem. So if we boot into USB, you will start seeing. We will start seeing what this is or isn't doing. Not that off. And I think it's F12 on here to get into it. Yeah, EDM. I think it's nice to probably keep your hand in as well, isn't it? Right, we're going into preparing. So we will select my Watchman.
About to, yeah. I'm just trying to get. I'm just double checking if I think I've done it wrong.
If BIOS time or date not set, has BIOS reset itself? It could be. I cleaned this, believe it or not, before I sent it back. It's not paint. It's not paint. Not sure what it is, but it is not paint. That's all I will say, Sean. It is not paint. I give this. If you look back on one of the other, when I originally did this one, the stream, you could hardly see through the screen. It's used in, I can only imagine, a less than clean environment. I think when I was working on it originally, I actually wore gloves, but I did wipe it all down with alcohol and get rid of probably about 90% of the issues. So I've selected Windows 10 from my USB, and as you can see, it just reboots. So you've now got to go to F12 again, because it'll just keep on rebooting, and then it goes into preparing automatic restore. So it's now cycling on post rather than using a command. So let's get into the BIOS and reset the date and time then. It might be because it's flat, but I doubt whether that would stop it doing anything. Then it goes into memory test. The other interesting thing, when it does this memory test, it'll get up to 100%, it'll get down to 1% and then freeze. Keyboard and mouse will become non-responsive. So it looks like a RAM issue with that, because it's not fully doing the thing it needs to do to do the full checks on the RAM. Focus. So it's now down to 1 second left, and now it'll freeze. It just won't go any better than that, and it'll just sit there. Mouse is non-responsive and keyboard's non-responsive, as you can see. Oh, that did work. Sorry, it didn't work yesterday. But anyway, we'll go to F12 again. Is it F12 or is it F10 for BIOS? I can never remember. What's BIOS on here? I think it's F12 and then you select the BIOS, don't you? So Control Alt Delete. Let's do it F12. Yeah. No comment on that one, but yeah, Simon, I think you've met my customers before. Right, so let's go down to where is it on here? Is it under System Information? No, 32 gig of RAM. Big chunk of RAM on there, isn't it? 216s. It's an i9 9980HK CPU. 8 cores, 2.4 gig. Maximum clock speed 5 gigahertz. So it's a nice machine, this. It's a nice... Hey, Aussie. Hello, Aussie. Aussie. Hello. Battery health is at 3. And it is, according to this, charging. I wouldn't believe it too much. Boot sequence is correct. Date and time. No, oh, wait there. It is slightly out. It's thinking it's last year. So let's change that. 01. Change that to 06. Tab. No. 26. And it is 10:35. 10. That one shouldn't make too much difference. 10:35. I'm not going to bother with the seconds. So exit that. That should now have saved it. Get some good money for the RAM here. I have got some RAM sat up here, which I got given last year, and this RAM must be worth a fortune now. It is DDR4 32 gigabytes, and it's 3600. So it must be worth a fortune, that. But I am sat on a little gold mine. I've got a drawer completely full of RAM. When I say completely full, that's why that's doing its automatic repair. I've got tons of RAM from all generations, for laptops, for desktops and everything. So I did have 5 drawers like this, and then I had to downsize. So I got rid of the other 4 and just kept this. But yeah, I did have an awful lot of RAM, but I got rid of them a long time ago. It's not recently. Get something for the RAM. I didn't want to say it like that. I was no. Do you reckon this could be a power issue with it only having 3% battery and charger being a bit iffy? Do you reckon it's not being able to draw enough? Sell it to buy a couple of... Buy an house with price of RAM today. I'm going to try this... I'm going to put this... I'm going to leave that on charge 2 minutes, just like that. And I'm going to try this, which is... I don't know if anybody saw when I unpacked this the other day, and James has used this as well, which is a I'm trying to think what you'd call it. You can set it for different manufacturers, so Lenovo, Dell, HP, anything with a charger sense pin that you can then select on here to the respective manufacturer, and then on the other side, so Dell for example, it's 160 watt, I thought 180 watt, so we'd select the Dell on 180 watt and we'd select that for Dell, plug it into my, I'm presuming that one's Dell because bottom one's Lenovo, No problem, James. Thank you very much for joining, and we will speak to you soon. So that will now emulate a 180 watt Dell power supply. I'll just connect it up, and it'll tell us the voltage and the current draw, hopefully. So I just need to. You'll have to bear with me 1 second because I haven't used this power supply at all yet, and it's my new power supply. So we'll do that one. We'll take this down to. I think this one is an input of. Bit of a strange input because you lose some 20 volts. We need 20 volt input. So just knock this down because I'm at 20. I don't need 10 amps, so I'll knock that down as well. Right, take that down to there. Set me ampage to 7 amps will do it. 7 amps will do it. So what should happen here is if I put my input in to there and I turn my output on my power supply, we've got, yeah, it is, because I'm putting 20 volts in and I'm getting 20 volts out, really. There'll be a bit of discrepancy on there. Currently, no current draw. We then get this end, which is here, which I put into my output 2, which is there. And we've got all the ends for HP, Lenovo and Dell. And we just simply marry up the Dell, which is there, to that side. Flick this on. It illuminates here and it'll tell me my current draw. So it will charge the battery and it will be, as you can see, 2.2. So that's emulating the actual correct charger now for this, for a Dell laptop, because obviously if you didn't have a Dell charger, it wouldn't work, it wouldn't charge the battery. Some laptops won't even work. And this will actually do USB-C as well, and it'll do Apple products. I've got the Apple cables with it as well. If I had the power supply connected as well, we would get up there. I would get it on screen as well, but I'm just not quite set for that at this moment in time. But nice little thing this. So that should now, because it's showing me what it's drawing, should be charging the battery. But that looks like it's going through some type of power cycle. Right, it's nice and static now. Getting a bit warm, its laptop. Yeah. Ah, we have picture. Can you see picture what we've got? Oh, that's good, isn't it? I must have it set to wrong. Must have it set to Lenovo. So flick that off. Just take that out a second. Stick that back in, because apparently you need it turned off to do that. Put that back in. .3, 2.9, that's better. That's better. Ooh, 5 amps, wow. That's checking a chunk of current, isn't it? That must be charging battery now, because it was completely flat. I've got my power supply set to 7 amps, so I've got more than enough. Do I need to whack that up a little bit, do we think? That's taking some right. I can't see it taking any more than that on 180 amps, but we'll just give it a little bit of overhead, just to be sure. Taking 6.3 amps. Yeah, it's now static. 6.3 amps to charge battery. Wow, I just had it sat on Lenovo rather than Dell. So yeah, this is a really good thing. We've now set it on Dell, which you can see there, and I've set it to 180. I can go to one at higher charges if I wanted to, but a 180 charger should be more than enough for this laptop. It were only a 130 which were in it, so it's actually a bit more than what it is. And we have picture now. So the good news is I can leave that on screen and we can do some work together. Hasten to say we have enough current now. Ooh, didn't like that at all. My screen just flashed. Ugh. Ooh. Ugh. Ooh. Ooh. Now that's just saying the current BIOS time is out. Ooh. When I'm moving, oh, can you see that on screen? As I'm moving cursor, it's filling that in. I watched a video on this other day. Who did I watch a video with this other day? And it was, I think it was Northwest Repair. That's just rebooted. So current drawer on the that's 2 amps. So that's battery charging. So we can get it BIOS. It's certainly a bit thirsty, this laptop, isn't it? We're taking some oomph. 5 amps. Battery information 7%. So it's AC adapter. It thinks it's a 150 watt AC adapter. If we can see that. I've got it set to 180, but it thinks it's a 150. It's as good as it's going to be for me, that. So I'm quite happy with that. Just bear me 1 second, gents, because I've got somebody else at my door. Oh, thanks for that, guys. Oh, somebody else has hit subscribe. Sorry if I've missed a subscription on that one because it's just come up. Thanks, good buddy. So I do apologise if I missed you, but I am back now. It doesn't actually tell me who's subscribed. It just tells me somebody has subscribed. So thank you, whoever those two people were. I've missed two. Sorry today. Sorry, guys.
PCDD, you little shit.
Thanks, Juice. Draw your own bio screen. Power supply looks like it's rebooting. Oh, thank you, good buddy. Yes, so thank you. Right, so guys, where we are with this is... Have we still got an output to... No, it's stopped output.
PCDD, you little shit.
They have gone now. They've gone. Can't get me on that one. They have gone. I'm freezing. The good news is we are charging battery very healthily because it was at 3%. So I'm wondering whether the issue has been caused through... how's everyone doing? Everyone's doing good, Juice. Everyone is doing good. I'm doing really good, Juice. Hope you're doing good. Yes, guys, sorry. What I was saying was, I'm wondering whether 3% battery has been draining because his charger, with it having that fault on it, is just not really up to the job. Because remember, his charger is a little bit scary. I know this is not low voltage side because that's AC in there, but even so, it's obviously been pulled out because that's not cut, so it's been pulled and stretched. So whether that's providing enough to register but not really providing enough to do, it's all good, sir. Just looking to see what I can learn here and there. Oh, thank you, Michael. I'm not too sure whether you'll learn a great deal from me, but we do try and impart a little bit of knowledge. But it's knowledge coming the other way, which I gratefully receive. I don't pretend to know everything. I leave that to the wife. She knows the lot. We've got rid of Google now because she knows everything. Anyway, where was I? Oh, that was it. We were trying to boot into my USB memory stick. Now it's got a little bit of juiced. It's got a little bit of juiced. Sounds good. I'm really well. Had 18 Xbox controllers lot brought in just before the new year and fixed it already. Customer coming to pick it up today. Oh wow, well done. That's a result. 18 Xbox controllers. I get a lot of calls on consoles and controllers. I've never done one. I did a Nintendo Switch, what my daughter modded on stream actually. She's 12 and she modded it with the help of chat. Just before Christmas and during Christmas and New Year because we had to wait for a part. So she did that. But it's a long time since I've done anything on console. But I never know whether it must be financially viable. I just never know whether the time spent on it is for somebody who's got to learn like myself on console. They always seem a little bit... It's super easy to repair. I know. Oh, I keep missing F12. It's a good result getting all 18 done. Yeah, I don't know. I might have to venture on that. I get so many calls on it. I'm actually, if you search in my area, if you live near me, and you put PC repairs, laptop repairs, computer repairs, data recovery, or any other search terms like that. I'm either number 1 or number 2. I'm number 1. I've won the award for the best repairer for the last 8 or 9 years within my area from independent votes and things like that. So I'm doing something right within the local vicinity. But yeah, console. I think that's why I get a lot of consoles, even though I only advertise as PCs. I get a lot of console and controller and things like that. I do also get other things. I had somebody ringing up yesterday to see if I could go out and set the Netflix up on the TV, which is obviously not what I do. Don't do site visits anymore. Yeah, that's the kind of thing I was aiming for, Mookie. If I don't know how much controllers are, but I would have put them around £50. Will somebody pay £30 to £50 for it to be repaired? I don't know. But how long does it take? I suppose that's the other key, isn't it? That's the other key. Do you know what? For a hobby, that's probably not too far away from what we need to, what you know is a decent enough thing. So we booted back into Ventoy and selected Windows 10, and it's rebooted. I can see it's rebooted because my current here has dropped. Let's see if Dell can help us. Have we got a Ethernet controller on here? We do not. So let me use my USB to Ethernet and see if that'll play ball with this. It is sat here. Stick that in there. And see if we can get a... This is an USB to Ethernet. See if this will help it detect what it needs to detect. I've still got no output on my OBS. Is that £45 to buy or to repair, Andy? Is that what Andy charges? 15 plus parts? Yeah, I couldn't even say how long it would take to repair one. £45 to buy a new one. All right, crikey. So it's small profit margins. I suppose it's what, if it's something you enjoy doing, like you're saying it's a hobby. If it is a hobby to do that, please see if it does it. Please use a wired network interface connection. Connect the cable to system USB adapter and restart to resume recovery. I have done. You stupid machine. I have done. I wonder if I've got to be on USB-C one to do it, because we're just typical. I choose USB-A and it'll be a USB-C that I need to be on. So let's stick that one in there and try my USB-C adapter. Yeah, I suppose it depends on what you enjoy doing at the end of the day. If you enjoy doing those, because one of the other things I've never done them. It's like tablets. I get an awful lot of requests on tablets and phones, and I've got no interest anymore. It's 20 years since I repaired a phone. I think it was an iPhone 4, last one I did, which was screens and whatnot back then. Yeah, that's just not playing ball. I found there's a bit more profit on Xbox controllers. I ordered your recommended flux. You didn't tell me I need a gun to get it out of the tube. So you need a gun. You need a plunger. You got a... I don't know my plungers. You can normally buy these. I tend to use one of these metal plungers, which just kind of shoves in there and then plunges just goes down onto conventional one. I think that was about £2 or something like that, £2 or £3 from AliExpress. Right, so we're not having much luck with this. It won't recognise the thing over there. It won't recognise that. Let me try a different USB memory stick. I've tried several. I have several. We have Windows 11, Windows 11 Auto. We've got that one there. We'll see if any of these will recognise and get booting. See if we can get up and running. These are configured different for different types of install. Yeah, the one what's just been dropped off, gents. That's a power issue. It went dead. Another desktop. It went dead on him. So he spoke to his mate at the pub, who said it'll get power supply. So he's bought a new power supply, fitted it, and Windows 10. He's fitted his new power supply, and it's now not working. He took his old power supply to pieces, which I definitely would not do. That is just restarting every time it goes to install Windows. I don't think there's an installation problem on here. I think we are talking a different issue on here now. Yeah, so the other one is a power issue. I'm hoping it's not as problematic as the one we've just looked at, because that might be problematic. So let's get this one opened. So this is Torx bits. I do like this thing. Just a bit big and cumbersome for where I am working, but we will make do with that. Unplug Mr. Dell charger, get that back on the shelf, put that to one side, shift that and move the USBs, the 2 ticks in there. We now have some room. Might as well shift that because that was for the desktop PC, and we'll be working on one of those in a few minutes, and we'll get this opened. Should be 2 screws under here, which there are. It's lovely and warm, this computer. Lovely and warm. Yeah, so he's bought himself a new machine to do his photos on here. Oh, wait there. I have a Quan Li plunger with the red top. I really like it. I would recommend it. Is that how you pronounce it, Quan Li? I saw PLD take flux out and put it in much smaller syringes, so got some 3mm ones. Easier to... Yeah, I've got myself some smaller proper syringes I ordered on Amazon to do exactly the same, because what my thought process was, because it gets quite cold in my office, is my syringe flux tends to get hard very quickly, which is a good thing at this time of life if you can still do that. But the syringe cools down too quick. So my thought process was, if I've got it in a smaller syringe, I can warm a smaller amount up to use rather than a bigger amount. So I did something similar. I moved some into the smaller syringes, and yeah, it seemed to work better. But I don't know what I did with syringes. Oh, look at this! We've got a classic motherboard. Classic motherboard down here. Do you know what I'm liking? Is how hot it is. That's lovely. That's lovely. I'm just going to sit here holding it for a little while. Ooh, yeah. What is that on top of there? I'm hoping that's just silicon juice, because that's his new hard drive. Yeah. Yeah, he's got a silicon pad on there, but that's obviously been getting quite warm. And what is that? I wonder. Let's tuck this up here and tuck that in there, because we'll need the microscope for this bit to see what that is. Focus. Wonder what that is. Let's have some really crap tweezers out. I'm hoping that, I mean, that drive was only fitted. Yeah, RIP Crucial. That driver only fitted in December, something like that. Yeah, it's. I mean, it's what? It's not mega hot. It's not mega hot at all. Michael. It's not mega warm. It will warm probably, I don't know, top 40, something like that. It weren't 80 degrees. But there's a... Oh, sorry. Oh, microscope's not working. Why ain't my microscope working? Sorry, gents. Just seen that. Microscope. Sorry, I forgot to press the button on the side, so I've come through. There you go. Thank you. Whoever that was. Thank you, Juice. Yeah, so microscope, it's got some of the silicon leakage on there, but it's also got some, look at chips there, lovely. This got it on as well, chips there. Some of the silicon leakage. But what I was going to look at was the, whatever that is down there. I have no idea what that is. It looks like a piece of plastic, but it's not, because it's got a piece of metal running through it. Don't know where that's come from. Don't know where that's come from at all. It's a bit sticky as well. Let's get this battery disconnected. Because I don't really want to push around whilst... Yeah, it's nowhere near hot to trip it. So unless it's on the die itself, which is getting extremely hot. Unless it's the thermal die itself, which is getting really, really hot and tripping it out because there's a fault with CPU. But I think from memory, and I do see a lot, and it was not yesterday, I think that I might have give this a clean. But the reason why I'm taking battery out is because of where the battery connector is, you cannot get the battery connector out without removing the battery. They're a bit of a pain, to say the least. These, there you go. That's that done and out. At least battery's not swollen, so we're good on that one. Let's get this drive out. I'll test this drive on my PC with Crystal Disk Info. Let's get the connector out to be able to test that, which is in here. Oh. Get this plugged in, and I'll give this a quick test just to see if the drive has got any failures on it. But again, this was only fitted. I wouldn't expect it to. I know Crucial aren't the, you know, they're not a Samsung or people like that, but they're still pretty good at doing what they do. Let's launch Crystal Disk Info off my desktop, and we will pull that across. So I would imagine it is disk G. It's a Crucial, yeah. So that's the disk, 133 hours, 100% good. There's nothing wrong with that, as we can see. Let me just get the disk up itself, which is disk G. Yeah, everything's on there. Wonder why it's got a Windows Old folder. Shouldn't have that, unless it's done some type of update recently. Give it a quick scan for errors. This is his NVMe that I've taken out. What we don't want to see is that suddenly jump to 900 hours or something silly. I would expect that to get down to about another 20 seconds or so, and then go to 0, because he's not probably got a lot of data on there. Bear with me 1 second, guys. I've just got a telephone call coming through. Sorry, guys. Yeah, so this doesn't seem to be... I mean, it's only on a... whatchamacallit? USB adapter. Let me just re-chat while that's doing that. Sorry, I'm on my knees, so I can't really see. We're lucky we don't repair jewellery. I never give much thought to my friend who has to buy tiny syringes of gold flux. Yeah, they're fortunes. Damn, what kind of repairs do they need those? He has various carats of gold. I'm guessing carrot, ear, potato. Carrot, potato. Right, so no issues found with that. So we will just see if I can eject it, which is on this screen. Let's wait for it to disappear. Come on. Disappear. There we go, we've disappeared. So I can now unplug that and do that. Oh, get off my knees. Hold like this. Get that closed, and get that back onto all. So we get back down there. Oops. So we'll just now, we've done an error correction on there and it didn't find any errors. Let's pop some of this RAM out. See how it's got nice RAM, and give it a quick wipe down with a little bit of IPA and love. I do like my new little dispenser that Nando's and James had recommended me. Very nice thing. The glass dispenser for the IPA, oh, so much better than that plastic one I was using. Really is good. Give that a wipe. Give the, just with it being quite a, even though that drive is new, give those two a wipe. Oh, the engineer upstairs is sneezing. I presume he's breathing a little bit of dust in. And we'll only use 1 stick of RAM. What's that on there? Just seeing something on here. Microscope. Where can I see? Bit strange. I can see something with naked eye. It looks like there's something on it, but looking at that, there's nothing on there. Bit weird. A little bit strange altogether, but hey. Stick a slot of RAM in it, stick his drive back in, and we'll just use the power adapter to stick that back down. What I'm going to do on the BIOS, we're reporting that as a 150 watt adapter. Just for argument's sake, I'm just going to change this from 150 what we'd got it set to, just to make sure, to a 240. Just see if the BIOS will recognise it's a bigger adapter. Which plastic one we're using? I'm using a plastic one currently, thinking about upgrading maybe. Oh, right, sorry, I will show you. I know what you mean. I was using one of these plastic ones. Same principle, that you push down and then it sits in here. One, it's a bit squeaky and a bit noisy. But two, what I found was this pipe split a couple of times and it worked. I mean, that's a couple of years old, so it did work, but it was only cheap plastic as well, and it's lightweight, and it's just stopped working. Where that glass one, they're not much more expensive. I think they're about £6 or something like that. I can send you a link if you want it, Juice. I think the Juice who asked for it. Yeah, Nano uses it. JFix uses it. I think Joey uses it as well. I think there's quite a few, but it's just really, really nice. You can see this fluid in it straight away. Just really, really nice to, and it's heavy as well, so it doesn't fall over or anything like that. So yeah, really, really nice. But yeah, I can send you a link if needed. If needed. So what I'm going to try is just to see if this is adapting to what we get. We won't get any current draw as such now because we've got no battery in. I've gone and pulled all my stuff out. I need a bigger desk. Why, Delilah? My Delilah. Thought that would post me at the door. It might. All the tools in there. Carthor! Power! Power! Yeah, do you know what? I know it's £6, but it's a heck of a lot better than others. But yeah, power! Don't want Tom. Don't know if Tom Jones got worried about my voice. There's something seriously wrong. Seriously wrong. Right, so now I've rebuilt everything. my Delilah. We will see if we can zoom down a little bit on this so we can see what's what. I think you guys can see that. So I'm going to try and see if we're powering on now. Oh, wait there. I need to turn it on, don't I? That works better if I turn it on. So we've got a bit of pre-charge. Turn it on. Yeah, so that's pulling it. I'm just going to get into BIOS on the laptop, and then we'll have a look. So I've set this now to a 240 watt adapter. So if this thing is doing what it should be doing, we will do that. Carthor, how are you feeling as well? Didn't you have a bit of a bump on your before Christmas mountain biking or something? How are you feeling? Just been talking to Angry Yank, and he's suffering with his ribs, isn't he? And his arm after getting knocked off his snowmobile by a truck. But I think yours was a bit more self-inflicted with that. This is taking so long. We've still got no screen on here. It is obviously pulling 2.1 amp because I ain't got a battery in, so that's not charge current. Still feeling a little bit, but almost gone. Ah, that's good then. That's good. You'll be back on the bike soon. I'll be back on the bike. If there's anybody sat in chat, if you don't mind hitting like and subscribe, it always goes down really, really well and nice. Not that you need to, but it's always appreciated. Right, this is just. It's nearly at constant current, isn't it? But I think it did this before. It took so long. It is creeping up. If you look, 2.2. Is that just continually creeping up? Oh, look. Am I imagining that, or does that just seem to be walking its way upwards and not really doing anything else? Because there's no battery in it, so it's not like it's charging battery or anything like that. And the is this going to be one wet battery where it won't post unless it's got a battery plugged in? Right, it's gone off. Off. Let me knock that back down. It might not like the might not like that one, so let's turn that back on and see if it posts with that. Right, I've knocked this back down to the 180, which we're using a little bit more. Right, that's now better. It is going up and down a little bit different. Yeah, that's better. Seems to be going through more of a power cycle now. 4. Wow, that's suddenly... Right, laptop's alive. The amount of system memory has changed, we know. So we'll just see if we can get... we'll see if we can boot now. Boot. Boot, 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 boot. 2.1. Let me realign that. That is my power supply. We'll stick that to somewhere like that. There we go. So at least you can see it on screen now. There we go. At least you can see it on screen what it's pulling. We don't have to look at this little thing down here. We can see it's pulling 6.4 amps at 20 volts. Can you see that on screen, chat? Is that? I presume that's come up on screen, hasn't it, up here? Then don't have to rely. That's just basically directly from me power supply. So we've got voltage, current, and wattage, and that's coming from there. Yeah, brilliant, fantastic. Thank you very much, Carthor and Michael. It just saves me trying to display that there all the time in shot. Certainly because I can't get anything else. So that is now constantly power cycling. Aborting memory test. I'm going to get a... Where's my test? I'm going to put my test, you know, the Windows 11 one we were using on the other PC. I'm going to stick that one in and see what that's like, just to make sure there's no issues on the drive. So we'll just discharge the board for a couple of tickles. All right. Where's my screwdriver gone? I've had... Oh, it's there. When I dropped all my things, I lost my screwdriver. So we'll see if I can boot it into my Windows 11, which we know is working because we had this working in that desktop PC. That desktop PC. So we know this is a working drive. We'll put the customer's drive there. Chipset's a little bit warm, but nothing too major. Let me stick a bit of... I'm going to put a blob of whatever you want to call it on it. just to dissipate the heat a little bit more. On the chipset. Right, I'm going to see if we can boot into my drive and get where we're going. Where's that? Plug that back in, turn that back on. See if we get some current draw. We get 0.1. Oh, there we go. It's 2 amps, 2.1, 2.5. So yeah, we've got some current on there. Just want to see if it'll just. Obviously, there's no BIOS battery because the BIOS is held together with the laptop battery, which we've taken out. So it'll have to do its self checks again to bring the BIOS back round. And just see where that's going. Oh, I'm not sure who that is who's just subscribed because it's not showing up on the main screen. But thank you very much for the like and subscribe on that one. Whoever that was, thank you so much. Very much appreciated for hitting that subscribe button. Very much appreciated. Thank you. We are just waiting for this laptop just to boot. We are pulling. It's no battery, so it is just laptop current draw. It's pulling at the moment, which is 3 amps. I can hear the fans ramping up and down. And don't have to pull some current. I've set the limit as 9 amp on power supply, so we've got more than enough. Because I think this is a 30 amp supply, so I don't think we're going to run out of too much on the supply. We've got 30 amps to play with, and we've got 60 volts. Carthor's Christmas tree did not survive his 60 volt input. It did at Christmas. I think it should have been 5 volts, and he wiped it up to 60. It was bright like the shining star in the sky. It just didn't survive too long. Come on, it's rebooted. There we go. Should be final time. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. We have picture. We do have picture, but we're just waiting to see if it'll boot into the new drive that I've put in. Time of day not set. We know that that's not set, but we'll just continue that. Shine bright like a diamond. Oh, it didn't half shine bright. If you've not seen his video, check out it on Carthor's YouTube channel. He also does nice, interesting one, putting 60 volts into a capacitor as well. I don't know what that capacitor was rated at. We're at a 15 volt capacitor, and it tried its best to hold on. It tried its very best as he blew it up. But you know, Carthor, he likes the power. He does like that. I thought that was somebody knocking on my door then, but it wasn't. It was, I think they're tacking some cables onto the house. But yes, Carthor likes his power. 25 volt cap, and he put 60 volts into it. Well, it stood up well. It stood up well. Right, this thing, it's just recycled again. Some of the LEDs survived, but the microcontroller in the LED failed. Yeah, I did notice that the shining top one had survived some of the power input. Just let me think this one through, chat. Just let me think this one through, because computer's coming on. Computer's recognising the drive, and it's recognising USB drive. So it's not a BIOS issue, because it's making it past the BIOS. We've changed the drive, so it's not the drive, because we put a known good drive in it, and the drive which has come out is only a month old anyway. but we've eliminated by putting a known good drive in it. We've dropped onto one stick of RAM. I will check the other stick of RAM in a minute just to make sure it's not that and the other slot. We know it's not power supply because we can see it's drawing current and everything else sat up at the top of the screen up here, and we're using my power supply now, not the customer's. Battery is taking charge, so we know charging circuit and everything else up, MOSFETs are firing and triggering. Where it is failing, it is failing on booting rather than posting. Now, I have seen something similar to this before, and it was a CPU issue, and that was on a laptop as well. And the CPU had failed, and it wouldn't install Windows past 17%. This is just constantly boot looping. So yeah, I think I'm gonna, let's swap that memory into the other slot. Nothing, see how warm it is. Yeah, I mean, you can say that's probably about 60, 65 degrees. It takes a few seconds for it to burn me. So it's not up to 100 degrees because I feel it straight away. But yeah. So I don't think it's a heat issue. So let's try that other stick of RAM in there. So we're using a different stick in a different slot as well. So we're getting over both things there. I have got spare RAM to try anyway. It's under lock and key with arm guard because that's where we keep RAM nowadays. I will just levitate this off the levitate. That's good, isn't it? Levitate Sonosa. Is it now? What is it? Harry Potter says. I can't remember what Harry Potter says now. I just got exactly. I haven't finished watching that video yet. I watched a little bit this morning. I got a shout out in that video. I got a shout off James for passing a tip on about colouring ICs in with a permanent marker. So I got a shout off James on that one. That's about. I got up to there and then I had to turn it off because I had other things on to do. So I didn't get that. But I don't know what stage he was at with that. Does it have a ribbon connector for SATA drive to try? It has no ribbon connector. It is a connector on the board. It is a connector on the board. So we'll try that other stick of RAM. Did you get to the bottom of it, James? I ain't watched. Yeah, it works very well with that. Did you get to the bottom of it? I ain't watched the end of the video yet. I got about 3/4 of the way through this morning. Right, it's going back to memory test. I'm going to try and let this memory test conclude. Let's see. Oh, you're doing a part 2. Ah. I ain't seen Joey's video in it yet either. Hello.
Have you got your new router, by any chance?
Yes, I have. Yes, I have. Just 1 second, chat. Yeah, I'll grab it for you.
I was getting it all ready for when she comes
Yeah, it's
live.
okay. There we go. All yours. It's going. You know where Virgin one is, don't you?
Yeah.
Can you leave that one connected?
Yeah, I'll
If
keep it all
that's-
there, yeah.
Yeah, leave that because I'll have to swap out server and everything
Yeah,
over
I'll
that
leave
stuff.
everything as it is, mate. I'll plug in my side.
All right, no worries. Cheers, pal. Thank you.
PCDD,
Honey.
you little shit.
You're not going upstairs. Go on. Thanks for that, chat. Calling me a little shit. Oh no! Washing machine's flooded floor. That's never good. Has your pipe come off? Your drain pipe come off on your outlet? Is it blocked? I have seen a few Intel CPUs do this in the past as well. I hate that. I can't change CPU without soldering. Yeah, I think it was an Intel one. I think James has now got that laptop. You've got the one with the CPU issue, James. It's one of the bulk ones I gave you. which will install Windows up to about 17-18%. Yeah, so that's in the pile of the ones as well. Try another RAM stick. Yep, I'm going to try another. I have tried 2 now. I have tried 2. Do you know why it's flickering now? I wonder what. Let me get my Thermal Master camera out, P1 camera, because this is a heck of a lot quicker to use than allow than anything else. I'm gonna check the temps on here. Yeah, so it's 51 degrees. There's nothing majorly hot. If you guys can see that, it's your VRMs and whatnot here are 51 degrees. That is quite toasty here, 55 and 50 degrees there. So nothing majorly hot on there. I do like this little thermal camera. It works. Do you know, when it works exceptionally well for what you need it to do. It is a nice little thing. Resolution's not the best, but as you can see, it just works exceptionally well for what it does. And they're about £100, £120. I've got a, if you're interested in one, there's a 10% discount voucher in my description in my video as well. And I've done a review on this. I need to do a better review on it as well. But that 10% will give you 10% off anything on the Thermal Master website as well. So if you're thinking of the P1, P2 or P3 or even the Thor, which is the Pro one, you'll get 10% off them all as well with that voucher. So it's worth using voucher. Which one was it, James? I think it was a gaming PC, one of the gaming PCs. It was a gaming PC for, oh God, I want to say a Lenovo. I think it was a Lenovo Legion gaming PC on that one. I'm just going to try and stick a RAM. This is DDR4 26666. Let me get a stick of RAM out. Oh, dear me. I think it was a Lenovo Legion. The connection for the hard drive is there. So it's a whatchamacallit one. You can see it's a push fit one rather than a ribbon. Unless we've got this specific one, I'll have a look through my box, but I very much doubt whether I'll have the right one for that. I very much doubt it. So let me just see if I've got a stick of 2666 PC. That's wrong generation completely. 2666, 8GB. Which will get us up and running. Yeah, this I think James, it were a black Lenovo Legion, but it is several months. I mean, it's probably well over a year since I worked on it. Drainer's frozen. Oh no, it's never good. I don't know why they don't have some type of back sensor on it so they can see when it's overflowing. That'd be so much of a better idea, wouldn't it, on washing machines? But hey, if we all had an idea on how we could change stuff. Right, we'll put a different sticker of RAM in here. I'll get this up and running. Again, no battery, so it'll have to go through BIOS checks. I'm only lifting it off there just to make sure it's got adequate airflow underneath, because we've got no bottom cover on for no other reason. This is still on. I am liking that little power thing, and we will turn on. It will take a good minute or so to do what it needs to do. Just pulling 2.1 amps. Can't you just turn it off? Just turn your washing machine off at the wall, or just, yeah, do something like that. So I just need to reply to this customer who wants to come. And Right, that one done. Oh, it does make me curious as to how long it would just idle in BIOS before it resets itself or turns off. The odd thing to me is it's failing memory test at 99%. Yeah, that's what struck me as being a bit odd as well. I'll let the memory test do it now with another piece of RAM. If it fails at 99%, I think it then leads the question to not being a RAM issue. I think it's the CPU or board issue. See you later. Off to I don't know how it was pronounced in Wales, but I'll pronounce it Pilates. If you know what I mean with that. See you later, Mookie. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, I think I think it's getting angry with the memory controller. It should either boot or go into memory control or go into RAM. I mean, it's unlikely that he's fried both pieces of RAM because it wasn't doing this problem when he brought it in last year. So whatever's happened has had to happen since the new drive, but it has just rebooted. I didn't see the warning coming up saying I found some more RAM, or I didn't see the warning come up to say that it had detected different amount of system RAM, which is a bit strange. It's now just recycling the yeah, it's just constantly rebooting now. Preparing automatic repair, which it won't be able to do. We know the drive is fine. All right, so let me into the into there. See if we can send it into some type of diagnostics. No pumping at Pilates, Mookie. When we built aircons into data centres, if it failed, you got a WF alarm. I had no clue. Then search water under floor. Oh, I thought that was similar to a WTF alarm. We used to have an RTFM error code for customers many years ago. I'm talking 30 years ago. And when they used to ring up and they go, I'm stuck with doing this, and it used to be, yeah, that's your RTFM. Read the flipping manual. That was that was it in my youth, though, when you were a little bit more impetuous on how you deal with things. But RTFM, water underfloor. Yep, working with the Dell ID pin. It's detecting it. The only thing is, it's set to 180 on there, and computers detect it as a 150. But I can forgive it for that. I've got power draw showing on there nicely, but I've obviously turned power supply on screen now. Layer 8 error. What was layer 8 error? Is that the WUF? This is just constantly rebooting. It's not even going into diagnostics. I'm going to take that hard drive out. It's not even going into diagnostics. I want to force it into diagnostics. So good news is it looks like they're nearly done with the cabling on my new broadband, which is good. The guys have been amazing, I must say, gents. Really been amazing. Going out of the way to get it sorted. So yeah, credit where credit's due on that one. So let's reboot. So no hard drive in it now. We just want it to go to the memory test. Yeah, no hard drive installed, which is a different message to what I've had, which is good. Because anything that's not the same is good. It's now sat there, but we are... Why is it? That's better. To shut itself down that time rather than rebooting. wonder if this could be a controller issue. It is set to 9 amps, or just short of 9 amps. It's set to 8.96. I set, I can't do it now because I'm on TV controlled. There you go. I'm set to 11.3 amps now on power supply. Yeah, that could be why as well. Yeah, could be Edinburgh. I've just upped it to 11.3 amps now. I had set it to 7. You were absolutely spot on. I had set it to 7. That was me, and then I upped it a little bit more after that. So this is basically saying no hard drive installed. If I do that and then do F12, I can get into the BIOS, and then let's see if we can pull some diagnostics. I think this might be an issue with the controller talking to the NVMe, or not talking to the NVMe, should I say, the NVMe controller, because it's just not doing it correctly. Layer 8 was the user, same as PDKAC error, probably between keyboard and chair. Yeah. Oh wait, is that somebody at my door? No. It shut off again. It did. It did. It just keeps. I'm going to take the heatsink off next. Yeah, that's shut off. It's not even going into. It's not even going into BIOS now. I'm trying to get into BIOS with F12. Right, BIOS setup screen. Let's go into diagnostics. Oh, went into BIOS flash update. Went into the wrong one. Makes no difference because I think it's rebooted anyway. It has, it's rebooted. But sometimes it might reboot into that. F12. Right, back into there. Diagnostics. No. If this goes to Dell screen, we'll shut it down, we'll change the thermal paste. And I think it's just going to Dell screen. Yeah, it is. Right, so that's not going into diagnostics. We'll take the heat sinks off. We'll change the thermal paste. But I think this was done last year anyway, when I had it. And we'll do it again. So we'll see if we can pop out the fans, which are here. They are getting warm, but they're supposed to get warm, aren't they? It's not like they're designed to stay cold. They're designed to get hot to conduct the heat away. So I'm not going to get too etsy about them being hot. That's what they're supposed to be. That moved up out of the way. We've got that disconnected. We've got that disconnected. Let's whip some of these screws out. Got one there. One there. And one hiding under there. Certainly a bit warmer than it has been, because it's now burning my fingers and I can't touch it. So we've got those. What's everyone's thought on an electric screwdriver to do this? I know Uncle Soren uses one a lot, doesn't he, for things like this. I'm always a bit hesitant. I use the iFixit kit, as you can see, and I quite like the feel of it as well, on how you go about things. Am I missing a hidden screw there? Because that seems a little bit stuck down. Take one out, take the other one out. Yeah, a hidden screw as always. Let's put a bit of tape over it just to catch you out. Voila. No, thermal paste on there is absolutely spot on and fine. Nothing at all wrong with that. I love mine, but you have to make sure stuff isn't too loose. Which one have you got? Have you got one of these rechargeable? Because I've got one. I've got a WoW stick. Upside down. But the best thing about this is the bits. The bits are probably better than my iFixit bits, but I just don't rate the screwdriver itself. Just something about it. I think it offers the wrong type of torque for what I do. Even though it's designed for electronics, it just doesn't seem to offer A, enough torque, and B, enough progressive torque. It seems to be all or nothing. So I'm not that keen on it. I'm gonna clean a little bit of that off there. And give it a blow. Give the heatsink itself a quick clean off. Manufacturers do like to put a lot on. It's got a foam seal around this one as well. I wonder if they intended on putting liquid metal or something on it, or whether liquid metal's on maybe a higher model or something. I don't know. Where's my heatsink compound gone? It's there. I don't want to put expensive, just to try it. If that solves the problem, we will change this for better stuff. But just to try things with, we will use this one here, because that's affordable for trying. Everything else is in the right place. The vents are nice and clean. No animals living in there. Put that back down and on and over. We'll screw this back down. It's just a cheap Amazon one. The torque is pretty low, but it makes disassembly faster. There's a lot of screws. Yeah, I have seen people with it. I mean, I tend to use two hands when I'm disassembling. And I've got I don't know, the motion I use, I kind of roll it between my hands like that. So, because you can then kind of spin it like that, if you can see what I mean, when you're holding it in. I tend to unscrew things pretty quick. I do agree though that the speed of them, if it is a decent one, is good. I was a bit reluctant to, like this one. This one's a battery one, and it takes, I think that one takes AA's or something like that. I haven't replaced them batteries in donkey's years because I just don't use it. I keep that one bit in it, which is just a tiny bit, because it don't fit in my iFixit kit. That's the only reason I put it in there. So I know where that bit is, because it comes in useful sometimes for certain applications in laptops, or when you're assembling or disassembling things, if you need a small bit. But yeah, I don't know. I might give one another try. I was looking at the one what Soren used, and I think James used it as well. JFix used it as well, and I know James really likes it because I've had a conversation with James about it. I don't think the iFixit kit is particularly amazing. Quality wise, it does the job. certainly better than a lot of stuff out there, not as good as others, but I'm not impressed with the quality of the actual bits. Certainly the Torque or Star Drive bits, it really doesn't do it for me. I'm going to try my 8GB of RAM in the same slot as it was working in a fashion before, or certainly when it was doing what it was doing before. Put the EDP back in. That'll just sit like so. Yeah, the Wow Stick came with all of these. That's the best thing about the Wow Stick. Came with a selection of bits, and they are brilliant. They work better than the iFixit bits. So I do keep them there for that reason, because I find those really, really useful to use quality wise. So let's get this on here. Where's the end? The end is sat down here. The end is nigh. Okay, so we've got new thermal compound or new thermal paste, and we have some current draw on there as well. Let's see what it's got in store for us. So it's going through its post self-test again. This one will take a couple of ticks. It's obviously power recycling. £2 It was doing this before. Yeah, I would agree with that, Carthor. Mine's been worth it for bits alone. Mine's been worth it for bits alone. It was never going to be a high torque or high precision thing. I can't remember what I paid for it. I think about 30 odd quid. 37 quid I think it was with the bits. Believe me, it's got some uses, but yeah. I think to get me away from a manual screwdriver would have to be something more special. Right, this is now giving me the option to go into... I'm going to reset the time and date in the BIOS. Just to see where we're cooking. The ampage is up and down, up and down, up and down. So it is doing the right thing. So it's the wrong year, so it's 26. How does it know that the time and date is wrong? Oh no, 6, that isn't it? 6, and we'll have it on 01. And we'll put that to, is it really that time? And we'll put that to there. Yeah, I just think they give you the ability to vary the amount of torque and precision and everything else. And I'm always scared about slipping with an electric one as well. Right, we know the hard drive's not installed. So it's still telling me to go to the hard drive, which we know is not installed, so we're good with that. Hard drive not installed, and it's shut down. See if we can get it to post. Right, getting into the BIOS. Diagnostics. That's good. Right, we're now in testing LCD. Couldn't get into these before. Yes, the colour bars was displayed okay. We know there's not a continued testing. Yes, we will. Oh, battery's not installed. That's okay. Continue testing. Shut down. We know the hard drive's not installed. Please stop telling me the hard drive's not installed. I know the hard drive's not installed. You do not need to keep reminding me. So we're going to sit it in the BIOS. I'm going to sit it in the BIOS, which is it's not installed. I missed that one, Cartho. I missed that one completely. Right, I'm going to sit this in the BIOS and I'm going to apply a little bit of heat to the back to see if we can simulate it getting a bit warm. Let me get the hot air station. Power. Get this turned on. Air. I don't want to get too warm, so we're not going to give it a lot of heat, but we'll build the heat up and we will say that. So I'm just going to give it a little bit of heat and I'm just going to keep an eye on just to, so this is just to help the just to simulate it overheating. So I think if it was going to get warm and shut down with thermal, this would certainly have an effect. $500 C, yeah. Get it set to maximum temperature. Kill it or cure it. There we go. See it go off. See it go off. Sussed it. Sussed it. Sussed it. As soon as I put any heat towards the chipset, which were based up here, it went off. So just that Dell logo come back up, as you can see. So I think it's the chipset what's knackered. So let's just plug that back in. Get that back on there. Allow. Yeah, chipset. Ooh, that is Put that down there and we'll see if I can get this on shot straight away. Get away from the front door. You see that? Chipset is actually cooking at around 70 degrees. I know they're supposed to get hot. But there seems to be a build-up of heat at one corner on it as well. Yeah, it looks just a tad warm. Just a tad warm. I mean, computer's still illuminated. But I think the issue is, I think the chipset's overheating. Now, the laptop does have thermal pads for the chipset. And we can see a little indentation on it where chipset has been sat. So, keeping that chipset cool. I do not have any thermal pads that thick in my Oh, thermal pad box. I've got thermal putty and everything else, but I do not have thick thermal pads as such. I do not believe. Let me have a look at what I have. I've got a beautiful thermal pad there. That is an amazing thermal pad. It's got metal in it, but it's not. It's not the. It's not the one what I need for today. It's too hard, that one. Yeah, I don't have any ultra thick thermal pads. I have some thermal putty, and I'm just wondering, a little bit of thermal putty with that thermal pad may just help. What's your thoughts, guys? You know, the thermal putty. And I know before you tell me that you shouldn't mix them, and I know you shouldn't put paste and pads together. Yeah, pad with a touch of paste, that's what I'm thinking. First, Rusty's first. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Russ. Happy birthday to you. Hey, it's Russ, everyone. Happy birthday. Hi, lead farmer, lead farmer, lead farmer's here. Raptor's okay. Afternoon, just watch your Happy New Year video and just wanted to let you know at 36 minutes 38 seconds your mobile is available with a customer's. Oh, is it? Oh, thank you very much. I will make a note of that. Didn't realise 36 minutes. I will write that down. 36, 38. Thank you so much. I am usually very, very, very switched on with that, so I will get onto that and get that sorted. So we do not like that at all. And YouTube Studio and content and lives and Happy New Year we will do for unlisted. We'll do private for the time being. Thank you so much for letting me know on that one. It is now gone private, and I will amend that very shortly. Thank you. Really do appreciate your letting me know on there. It is one of the good spot, that one. Thank you very much, Raptor. Really do appreciate that. No, didn't spot it at all. I'm usually very switched on with that one, as we all are. So just bear me 1 second.
Right.
Hello.
So we're all done.
All right.
Do you want to come see what we've done?
Yeah. By all means. Just give me 2 seconds, chap. Ooh.
So I've done it, but obviously I've only got red tie wraps on me.
Okay.
So if you want to just connect it to your other wire, you can do.
Okay.
But I just didn't really want to put 20 million red tie
I've got a load of black ones if you want them.
Yeah, if that thing.
Yeah.
So it goes all the way along. I've managed to connect it all the way to the wire.
Yeah.
And then it goes that way and then back down. So I've tried to keep it out of eyesight.
Yeah.
It's as hard as I've tried.
Okay.
But there's obviously I didn't really want to put too many red ones on in case it was in the way.
I'll grab you some black ones if you don't mind.
No,
Is that all right? Oh, dear me.
We've only got red, so.
Yeah, it's fine. Oh, I'm saying I've got loads of black ones. I have. How many do you reckon you'll need? They're not as long as yours. How many?
3 or 4?
Oh, is that it?
Yeah.
Right.
I'd say I'd use 3 or 4.
You might get away with them then.
Perfect.
Or there's some short ones if you want short ones.
No, I'd
Use them. They're a bit easier, aren't they?
Yeah.
Have you done upstairs as well?
Yeah.
Right, I'll just check all upstairs. Then do you want me to sign it off?
No, I'll just.
All right.
It's just I have to send you photos. That's all. Upstairs on your box there is. I've got mud on my shoes already.
Okay.
But, on your box will have 4 lights on it. One will flicker. Your Ethernet cable, that's fine. The rest of them, they'll go on and off for the first 2 hours. You won't get the speed you're paying for as of yet.
I know how it works.
And
Yeah.
stuff. But if any of the lights go out, ring Sky up.
Yeah.
Ring Sky up, and they will bring us back out.
Okay.
But
no
everything,
problem.
you've got good light readings. You've got.
Minus 18, I think you said.
Yeah, and I think what was inside.
They've got 18 inside.
18 inside.
Oh, that's good then.
They are good. I'll do this and then we'll be out your ear.
No problem at all. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Wonderful. Have a good day.
And
See you later, mate. Ta-ra. Thank you to you as well. Thanks a lot. Oh, sorry guys, that's that fitted. Oh God, it's so cold outside. So cold. What are I missing? Am I still on mute? No, I weren't on mute. I didn't get abused. Got shorted. A few weeks or months or more use. Yeah, I think you're probably right. Pad with touch of paste. Rusty. Hey, Raptor. Yeah. Afternoon. Yeah. Mobile is visible. Yeah, done that one. Why is he still there? I think the face cam froze. Oh, face cam has froze. Yeah. Why is my face cam froze? What do you mean that? Still having quite a lot of issues with Streamlabs, guys. That's working. Tiny SE. There you go. I'm back. Yeah, sorry about that. Facecam Pro. It's for some reason I did an update on OBS, and since doing an update on OBS, it's just messed everything up. So what I'm going to do, guys, I know I don't like doing this, but I'm going to do it. I'm going to put, just for not argument's sake, just so we can see if it helps, because ultimately it's non-usable at the moment. So are we breaking something, or are we mending something that's broke? I'd like to think we're mending something that's broke. Where did I put that thermal pad? Oh, it's on there. It's on there anyway. So I'm going to put a bit of this little blue gunky putty, which is so cold at the moment. It's gone hard. It's that cold. It's that chilly in here. It's kind of setting. I can't believe how hard that is. Oh my gosh. It is setting. I'm going to have to warm a bit of this up on my bench to get that out. It's completely set. It's that chilly in here. Put that back down. Liquid thermal paste, not lightly. Yeah, get something to heat this up on. Hot air station. I'll give this a bit of a blow and a bit of a blast of hot air. So, just put a bit of heat into it. Let that cool down. We'll stick a bit of this thermal putty over the chipset itself, just to see if we can get a nice thin layer on the die. Oh, get to bed. Sorry, Michael. Thank you very much for joining us. No problem at all. Thank you very much. It's for you guys, not me. I just sit here rambling on, so very much appreciated. Everybody that joins, everybody that chats, everybody that lurks and lingers, everybody that watches, everybody that hits the like or subscribe. Look at that for unashamable plug to like and subscribe. Right, so we've got that there. I'm going to put the case on and the battery in, because we can't really test it without the case on. So we'll get the RAM put back in, because we think it's the chipset that's overheating. So I'll get this kind of rebuilt to that. We'll get the customer's drive put back in, minus the hair, which clearly is mine because I've got a full head of it. That needs going back on down there, which is for that, just holding the display back in so that can come back out. "56 minutes, not a problem. Not a problem. I will amend that on my list. Thank you, Raptor. It's amended on my little list on that one. Thank you. Yeah, chipset got corner warm. Yeah, when I was showing you the thermal camera, it did get a little warm. Only in one corner as well. But the computer was still working. So whether it's shorted and it's overheating, it's got something and it's on its way out is probably what I'm suspecting on that one lead. Chipset is getting hot, James. Yes. Sorry, I'm just catching on some on these. Chipset is getting hot, and that's why we are putting that on there to just to see if we can help it along. There is a thermal pad on the inside of the case, but I just don't think it's getting very good contact. So I put a bit of the thermal putty on, which is so cold at the moment. Thermal putty just to help that, which will give a good contact onto the pad, which will obviously help to dissipate some of the heat. I am not holding any hope out for this as a fix. I'll tell you that now, because I think if the chipset is getting that hot, the dissipation of heat is not going to be sufficient through the transfer with the thermal putty and thermal compound. I don't think it's... we can put it always outside in Carthor's garden. I like 28 people. Wow. Oh, I've just got somebody else subscribed. Thank you very much, whoever that was who subscribed, who hit the subscribe button. For some reason, it's not showing up on stream. So if I do miss it, I really do apologise. If I miss it, so sorry about that. It doesn't show up on my computer. I only kind of see it in chat, but I don't think anybody else can see it in chat. So I do apologise. If you hit the subscribe or like button, not seeing it. Hiya, Sean. How the devil are you? Happy New Year, Sean. I don't think I've spoken to you since the start of the new 365-day countdown to Christmas. Or 364-day... No, it won't be 364 days. It will be 328-day countdown to Christmas, won't it? But anyway, Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Oh, whoa. Like number 27. Ricochet, like number 27. Raptor. What I was going to say, Raptor, was the follow-up from that video yesterday on there. We have worked on that one today. We've worked on it this morning. And to cut a really, really long story short, because it is such a long story, is we can't figure out what's up with it. It's now fully working. And we've done all sorts to it to see what's what and where it's working and what it's doing and what it's not doing, and it's still working. So really can't identify anything else apart from the hard drive, which is at 61%. So really don't know. So we're going to have a chat with the customer and see what they say about it, how they want to proceed, because we're all thinking that we'll change the hard drive, and because it needs one, see where it goes from there on, and see if that then sorts it full stop. But yeah, not 100% sure that will. So we've now got the aluminum back case on. We've got the extra thermal putty on the chipset, and we are just screwing the case down, and then we'll give this, once we've got these screws in, just so we've got a good contact with the thermal putty to the rear of the case, we'll see how we get on. We've got one more screw left in there, so 2 more screws. Sorry, I must have a screw missing. There. Put it in the top. So to get a spare screw out later on. Put these 2 big beastie boys in here. I'd love to know why they've got your different massive. Why put a different screwdriver thing on them? Why put a different screwdriver thing on them? Gangster Sant. -25. It's cold. I had to scrape the car this morning. I will say that. I did scrape the car. Right. So what's his thoughts? Do we think this is going to work? Do we really think this is going to work? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, it was that Raptor. Not sure whether. Well, not really sure. Full stop. Have we got? Yeah, we have. We've got a current draw up here. I've tried all different combinations. If you watch a poll, yeah. Well, let's have a poll. Let's have a poll. Turn that off. I can do polls. Figured out how to do polls. Will it work or won't it work? Start a poll. Will it work? Or I think that's spelt right. I can't see from here, and I think I hit a couple of wrong keys. So if it's not, you'll get the gist. So we'll start the poll there. Oh, there we go. Will it work? Won't it work? No idea whether it's going to work or not. But let's give it a shot. Yippee! It's live on. Yep, it's for the afterlife. I think that says afterlife. I can't see. We've got 6 votes so far. Wow! Look at the confidence you have in the ability to get things repaired. Just while you guys are voting, I'm going to put my thermal pads back. And we'll see how it goes. So we've only got 6 votes for no. Anybody else want to stick their hat in? Will it work? Won't it work? I'm not 100% sure whether it will work or won't work, but we will give it a shot. Just stick a vote in there, yes or no, guys, if you are there, and we will see how it goes. Oh, we've got an optimistic yippee. I'd love to see a few more yippies, but I don't think I voted. Oh, thank you, Tom. Thank you, Tom. We have somebody voted. We've got 2 people now. I voted for Tom. I voted Afterlife, by the way, Carl. Just so I can vote no. Oh, thanks, James. Thanks for that. You have faith in my abilities. You've probably got more faith than I have, Tom. I'm thinking this will post, but I am still thinking it may just fall over and not play ball with Windows. We've got a customer driving here anyway, so it will go into automatic recovery. So let me grab a USB memory stick, and we'll try and post off the memory stick. Right, we will stick that to end poll, just so we don't get any cheaters. Just so we don't get any cheaters on there. So it's 80-20 that it's not going to work. So we've got we've got the vast majority thinking it's going to fall over and die. Okay. Right. So let's turn that on. Let's see if we've got current draw, charge current. We have 0.6. There you go. Half an amp. 1.9 amps. So it's charging the battery. 38 watts, 1.9. So we've got nice battery charge on there. So that's one good thing. Let's see where it goes with power. We've got a nice current draw for power. Oh yeah, baby. 5 amp. I think we topped at 6.3 amp before when it were really drinking it down. I'm hoping it goes into automatic repair. Right, so your device ran into a problem, needs to restart, and it's come up with a kernel mode exemption not handled. That's just basically Windows just not playing ball into it. Yeah, I've set mine to 11.3 amps. My current. Hey, we're on to this. So let's see if we can get into the memory stick. Trying to get into Ventoy. We'll try and get into the Sergio. I will try and see if a HDMI lead will come up. I need to go to my PSU for more part. Yeah, I would recommend this one I've got, Cartho. I know I went on about it a bit before Christmas, but I would seriously recommend this one. I don't know whether the chills actually turned up or not, but yeah, mine have. Pitco, hello, good. Good afternoon. Right. No idea whether I'm back. I don't know whether it's working, but we will see. Get a mouse. That's still pulling 6.3 amps. I've got a funny feeling. I have never got 9. Have I got 19 people? Am I back live, guys? I don't know whether I am. Oh my gosh. I've had to change routers and do all sorts. Don't want that one. YouTube, stream chat. My gosh, am I still... Oh, crikey, thank you, Pitco. Oh my gosh. How do I undock? Undock that. Gonna dock my chat into there. What a night. They've left my server room upstairs an absolute tip. And I said, do you want me to come up and check to sign it off? No, it's fine. We've got muddy boots. It's all sorted. No. They haven't particularly left it nice. So, hey ho. So I have no idea. I've still got, I don't know whether I've still got people watching, but yes. Hello, good afternoon, welcome. Hello world. I am back. Sorry about that. I've been swearing to myself upstairs. And somebody else is just, we've been watching the laptop. Thank you so much. And I've just got somebody subscribe. Oh my gosh. If you knew what hardship I'd just been through. If I could show you on the phone, I would do. James has been in my spare bedroom server room, and it's only a single bedroom, you know, like the smallest bedroom, and I've got a driving simulator rig in there with a great big curved monitor, which is mounted up wall and everything else, and I've got shelving at one side, and I've got all my routers and everything else. So, cut a long story short, all the cabling comes in behind the driving rig. So they've not vacuumed any of the mess up. They've put the router behind the driving rig. So not where other one was on other side. They can't be arsed with that. They've used a 2-foot Ethernet cable and plugged it in there. So I've had to come down, make an Ethernet cable, go back upstairs, wire it up, then connect it all up, connect my VPN, connect my NAS, connect my servers, connect my routers down here, because these are separate routers down here in the office, because it's fireproofed in this office, so it's like a Faraday shield. And breathe. I'm back. I wasn't expecting my stream to be alive, if I'm being perfectly honest. That will be a mammoth task and a half. But the good news is, whoever said that it were dead as a dodo, they are quite correct. Because obviously I just abandoned the laptop, and it's just been power cycling. It's just been power cycling completely. So yes. We are where we are, and it did dip completely. Did my stream? So I just need to click on there because I've got a couple of things on that. Right. So sorry guys, I am back. So this one looks to be dead. I've been trying to warn you for 10 minutes. Couldn't find your details on Google. No, I'm completely hidden. It might come through on Discord. James has got my number. It might come through on Discord, in fairness. But oh, wait there. Oh, I don't want to do that. Oh, James. Yeah. So yeah, it might come through on that. I don't know. But thank you anyway, Tom Gibbon. Thank you very much for that. But back up and running now. Get me post. I am waiting for. Sorry, I will have to spend a day. Whoa, get off there, because I've now got cables all over the place. I'm going to pull that off there. I went for my emergency network box, which is, oh God, where's my camera gone? Where's the lens? Which is there just to pull some network cabling out. So I could do with that, but I'm gonna have to spend a day. Commands aren't working. Oh dear me. I'm surprised. Streamlabs is enable. Oh wait there. It's because I wonder why that's not working. How do I change? I think it's because my stream, whatchamacallited, I don't know how to. What if I just close that and restart it? Will that automatically connect back to YouTube? I do not know, but we'll give it a shot. Streamlabs 1 of 2. I think it's probably thinking that my whatchamacallit's gone down. My stream's gone down because it's saying that YouTube's not connected. Streamlabs is connected, but my YouTube's not, so might not have any. Might not have any. Would never badmouth the chat. They're amazing. They are simply amazing. So thank you. We heard you. You heard me swearing. Sorry. It's usually a child-friendly stream, so I really do apologise if I did offend anybody with any fruity language whilst I was up to my neck in it. I'm not adverse to. I'm not adverse to doing that. So do apologise if I did offend. Really do. But I gained a subscriber whilst I was off air, which is just amazing. Thank you, whoever that was. Thank you. Get that done. So yeah, they fitted the. I can't even explain why they've done what they've done. They brought it through wall. If you can imagine this being the room, the shelving is here. The doorway's here, the window is here because it's a small bedroom. I've got my driving rig here, okay, because it's quite a big driving rig. Along this wall here, I've got shelving, and I've got on the shelving my NAS, my routers. I've got 4 routers up there, for example, a NAS, a server, a VPN, everything up here, alt power delivery and everything else, alt network cable, CCTV, the lot is all along this wall here. The cable's coming over here because this is the outside. I've then got all the cables trunked across here to the top of the shelving. Where do you want it? I said, well, I want it in the same room, at the same place. My Virgin box, which sits here, right on the end of shelving. So what they've done, they've screwed it all to the wall here, behind the driving rig, because the driving rig covers this, and it's a fixed rig. The monitor is fixed onto the wall. The rig is full-scale aluminium, driving seat, the lot. You can't move it easily at all. You can't move monitor at all. And it's a whole huge ultra-wide. It's surround system, it's computer, there's everything there. So they've laid on top of the pedals, under the monitor, which is here, drilled holes and then screwed and mounted it all to the wall here, and then used a 2-foot Ethernet cable and left it all down there. And then Virgin, in their infinite wisdom, as soon as that's been plugged in, has turned me other off, which is why I went down. They told me they weren't going to turn it off, but they've turned it off anyway. So I've had to basically, I've just done a temporary one. I've just put an Ethernet cable from it, the box on the wall, but laid on all the driving rig and the pedals and under there and under the steering wheel and whatnot, and plugged that in there. And they've put a massive head print on my OLED monitor, which I keep ultra clean. It looks like this now, and they've got a head print on it with the hair. Not a happy bunny. Anyway, I've now got it laid on here, but it all needs recable managing. So they've put it in. They've put it in. I'll do the rest. My VPN's working. My just let me test my. Just do that and do a speed test, because I ain't got a clue what they've. Oh, speed test spelt with a Y. Oh, go away, you nugget. I put speed test. What? Really? I put a speed test in and it's come up with speed test biceps. What do they think? Oh, I'm on YouTube, that's why. Bloody stupid thing. How do I go to Google? Speed test. Run an internet speed test. That's me. I ain't got a clue whether, I don't know whether you guys can see this, but that's me uploading my download. at the moment. It should be a gigabit. So yeah, I normally use Ookla. It should be a gigabit. It's probably going to run a little bit slow. It's picked me a server quite a distance away, Nottingham. I don't know how it's picked that one, but hey, my VPN's running a bit slow. My VPN runs at about 600, 680, I think, when I tested it on Wi-Fi upstairs. But I think some of that's down to the way I've got it tunneled and configured. And plus, you lose something working through OpenVPN, don't you? So yeah, that's my speed at the moment. So we are where we are with that. At least I'm back up and running with little or I think my stream I set for a third of that. Do you know what? I've been with Virgin. I've been on 500. I paid for 300 and they upgraded me to 500. So I've been with Virgin and cut long story short, they wouldn't offer me a deal. They wanted to charge me more than they were charging normal customers and then a lot more than they were charging new customers. So I went on for 4 months, gone to Sky, 40 quid a month they wanted to charge me. Went to Sky, £25 a month I think it is, and it's 1,000, and they'll throw me Netflix in and 1,000 TV channels if I want it for another £6 a month. I don't want it because I don't watch a lot of TV, so it were a waste of £6 a month for me. But yeah, so 31 quid a month would have been gig up, gig down, and 1,000 channels with Netflix. But yeah, not one for me. That is really warm at the back, so I think whatever's dispelling the heat into that is doing its job. But yeah, I have Sky. Fastest I can get is 30 down. Wow. 5G SIM. Yeah, I've got. It is fibre to house. They've had, and this. I've got. When I moved in, the previous owners had City Fibre, so I went to Virgin. So Virgin came out, I fitted a new cable to the house, dug the drive, poof, new cable, done. So I've moved to Sky, which is City Fibre. So they've had to come out today, and then there were some things about where they're putting the cable in and whatnot. So apparently I've got -18 on my light, which they say is really good. Means nothing to me whether that's good, if anybody else knows whether that's good or not. But yeah, -18 on my light for my broadband, so that's 1,000. But realistically, I'm not bothered if I get 1,000 or I get 800. It's both of more than fast enough than what I need. 500 were quick enough. I recommend 1p mobile SIM for SIM is an EE 5G router. I used to get 11 megabits, but I'm now getting 120 on a bad day, 250 on a good day. Long story, next door is gigabit. I cannot get it because of a company being purchased by another. Oh no, that's pants. Can't get it. I will say that I've got on my mobile phone 5G and I use EE for my work number, and I'll get some days 300 to 400 megabit downloads. Brilliant on 5G. EE, which is the personal number, on the same phone on 5G, I'm lucky to break a megabit. It is absolutely shocking. Absolutely shocking is O2. Anyway, right guys, that one, I don't think there's anything else we can do with that. I'm not going to invest any time or money. He's bought another laptop. I think I just need to have a conversation with him and say, I think it's a chipset issue with that one. I think we'd all agree that it's either the chipset or the CPU, but we think it's the chipset with the overheating and it getting warm at one corner. I think that's the conversation I'm going to have with that one. So we will move on to one of the others. That's if you want to see another. Should we do another? Should we do another? Do you want to see another? I think my YouTube stream is miles behind. For whatever reason, I cannot seem to go anything resembling live on. I'm watching the stream on on my browser, and I'm miles behind on there. So should we do another? I pay double what you pay for the same service, 1 GB over it. Yeah, it's up and down in the UK, up and down Aussie in the UK for what people charge. As I say, Virgin wanted to put me on something at 40 quid a month, and I'm like, I'm not paying that. I'm not paying that at all. Oh, is it because they use the infrastructure, Pitco? That thing, been really impressed with. I know I quibbled the build quality, and I still think the build quality is pretty damn pants, but that's done job today. That's fooled it into thinking it's a Dell charger, and it will work on HP, Lenovo, and Dell, and also Apple and USB-C. Ah, it's E wholesale, right? Got you. Just pull them out. Put that one away, and we'll get another one done. Oh, where is that one? That one's that. We've done that one. Right, so we've had that one dropped off this morning for power related issue. I'll just go and grab that, chap, and we will have a look. This one's been dropped on for a power issue. I'll just move this because this is my network box, and unless I move it, I won't be able to get my other stuff on my desk. Where did I put the lid for that? I might need to... Oh gosh, that's heavier than it looks. I weren't expecting that little bit of distraction, so I really do appreciate everyone who's stuck by me on wants to do that, but I am slowly resembling something normal. Right, let me go grab this PC. Don't think we'll need them on, and I'll be back in one tick. It's only in the living room. Not said hello to Maddie today, have we? Come through, say hello. Oh, I brought the pooch, say hello. No face cam. Brilliant. Me thingy bot's not working now. Maddie, come here, say hello. Oh. Say Happy New Year. Happy New Year to everyone. You're not interested at all, are you? It's just tiresome, this. Just tiresome. Having to talk to everybody on the internet. You should be playing on field with me when they're ball. For whatever reason, that's not working either. So we'll just pretend. Mike is covered. Sorry about that, lead farmer. Yes, she was just saying that I should be playing outside on field with her. She was laying on it. I paid double that. 123 with taxes for phone and internet. Wow. I know it's expensive in the States for broadband. I don't know why it's so expensive compared to UK. I know there's a lot more infrastructure, but there's a lot more bodies paying for it as well, isn't there? Happy New Year, Maddie. They say Happy New Year. Yeah. My crumpet is saying hello. Maddie, crumpet says hello. Crumpet, yes, yeah. So I don't know what that means, but it sounds really good when you say it like that. I'm back, Arthur. Yes, I was just expressing my my disapproval with the way they left my server room. That's why they didn't want me to check it. I took at them on face value that when they said, yeah, it's all sorted. Yeah, I didn't think they were going to leave it in such a dirty state, because I would never dream of leaving, when I worked on site, any customer's premises like they've left it. They've not even vacuumed any of the brick dust up from the holes they've drilled, and they've left their actual rubbish on the floor. They're broken. I've got a shoe rack in there as well with like me running shoes on and dress shoes and things like that. That has been broken as well, so I've had to kind of rebuild that and put that back together because they broke that. Yeah, but it is what it is. Frontier Company is almost bankrupt too. It was last year. Wow. Looking now. Stream came alive without him knowing. I was slapped and boot and listened to the swearing. Was I really swearing that bad, Pitcar? I'm gonna have to edit that bit out. I definitely file a complaint. You will make me paranoid because I'm not a swearer, not a swearer at all. I mean, like we all do, you get frustrated at something, or you bang your thumb when you do DIY. And I do it occasionally, but I'm not a swearer, and I always try and maintain a family friend. Not that there's wrong with anybody who does swear. It's just a family friendly stream, because occasionally my daughter will join in or watch us as we do now. God, this is a big beast of a computer. Oh gosh, that is a little bit heavy. So I am gonna just close my face cams down, so please don't despair if my cameras do go off air, because I'm trying to get my controls back for Ozbot, so I can according to this, my face cam is completely offline. It's not even connected. There we go, it's now connected. So if I do that, yeah, it's working again. I know I've zipped out the thing, but I can't change it until it comes to that. And then if we do that, I should now be able to zoom out, and we should get a picture of a computer when I zoom out. There we go. Voila, Maddie. There we go. Stream's tagged to 18 plus. You'll make me paranoid. Stop it, you'll make me paranoid. Yeah, my stream lab's still not working with it. No, it was all good. Thank you, Pitco. Thank you. I'm going to need a bigger bench. I'm certainly going to need a bigger bench. We're going to need a bigger boat. I don't stream because I can't do family friendly. All right. Anyway, guys, this is coming with no power, so we'll pop the side off, and we will just turn it on. I'll turn it over and get right side off. You can see how discombobulated I am. I can't even open right side of the PC. That's a bit like a USB thing, isn't it? Sometimes you open it wrong side, and then you open it up again, and it's still wrong side. He's got bent clips at bottom though. It's not. He must have bent this when he did his power supply. Tell you what, he's done. Not heard of that make a power supply. He's done his wiring pretty nice. A lot of that is it's a PC specialist. This one, I believe. I think he said. So we will try and stick that over there. Oh, that's blinking heavy. Nice, no. Oh, last time I felt something as heavy as this, it's that Sony laptop on the side. That's a bit of a beast. A bit of a beast. It is a big XT. It's not a bad not a bad computer inside, in fairness. I think for whatever reason, my Stream Deck is working in the fact that it's swapping streams, but it's not changing me. I can't zoom in and out with cameras anymore on my Stream Deck, so we stuck where we are with that. It's a nice layout, in fairness. Plenty of space, plenty of air. His new power supply that he's fitted, which is still not working, and yeah, nothing too untoward, unless you guys can see anything on there. I'm not really. Later on today, getting a desktop in, Tomahawk MSI board, error 55. Bet it's bent pins under the CPU. Yeah, I did one yesterday. And he'd changed his thermal paste himself, and he'd bent 2 pins extremely badly, like double flat. And then he'd there were several others which needed realigning with it. So it's sometimes like that, but yeah, if you know what error is, it's half at battle, isn't it, finding errors rather than repairing computer. the greatest skill is the diagnostic, I always think. Because anybody, well, most people can follow instructions on how to repair something. Case in point, I listen to chat and you tell me how to do it. So, you know, that's good on that. The difficulty is diagnosing it in the first place. Again, that's why I listen to chat. Let's get a power lead and plug it in and just see. Make sure it's not his power lead. This guy is a Sparky as well. Don't know if that's good or bad, but he's an electrician. All right, so we've got power button in. Absolutely. How did it go with the dead laptop? Well, I called it dead, Carthaw, if I'm being honest. It just weren't doing anything other than cycling and cycling and cycling and cycling. So customer has bought a new laptop with that chipset and getting incredibly warm and it cutting out when I warmed the chipset. It looks like it's an issue with chipset. The thermal putty I did on didn't really do anything for making it run. So I think it's the chipset which has got the issue with that. Not like how that's fitted. So yeah, I called it as a no fix, really, as a no fix. Princess Bride almost dead. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Whoever the 8 people which said yes, it's dead was absolutely spot on right. I think it was myself and Tom. Tom voted for yes. So yeah, we had faith, but it didn't work. Right. So what I'm going to do on here. This is going to be a more tricky one. I'm going to get out his power connectors because I think he's probably got some type of short or something similar. So we're going to just disconnect those. We'll get the meter up and running in good old resistance and continuity mode, and we will see if we can get some life in this. It's life, Jim, but not as we know it. Hopefully my computer won't be having too much of an off day with OBS and it will let me connect. Yeah, we're back up there. Can't do that. We've got to leave it. Got to leave it big screen, haven't we? Silly thing. Okay, so we should be able to get onto local and continuity. Beep. Yeah, we have a beep. We have a beep. Find ourselves a decent grounding point. That'll do there. It won't. That'll do there. We now have a grounding point. We'll use the there we go. Right, we'll use chassis as a grounding point. Quick question, what is my preferred choice of thermal paste? My Dell Precision quickly loses its thermal properties with MX4. I tend not to use expensive stuff. 99% of the stuff that I use the cheap Chinese stuff. I have an abundance of because I fit a lot of coolers, so I have an abundance of the stuff what you get with coolers. So I must have, I don't know, 30 syringes of this sort of stuff. I do have some MX4, which does work really well. I've got some Cryonauts, I think, in here as well. Some Thermal Grizzly. Yeah, it does drop your temperatures to some degree. Certainly better than some of the cheap ones. But yeah, the MX4, Thermal Grizzly, some more Thermal Grizzly there. So if you are in the UK, Raptor, I'm happy to send you a little one of these Thermal Grizzlies because I have several if you want one. If you want one, I don't mind posting it into the UK for you, and then at least you can bang that on your machine if needed. Just drop me a message in Discord. I'm on JFix's Discord, and I'm on Andy's Discord as well. Oh, thank you very much, Pitco. I'll be lurking in the background. You lurk away. You lurk away. I'm now on the big screen. I feel like a film star now. I feel like a film star. I've not got a very good earth on that. That's better. Right, I'm just going to test some of these. I've not got any direct earths, any grounds there. Do you really like that PTM? Is that the is the PTM really that good? That's the phase change pads, is it? Is that what you're referring to, Farmer? Hot cows, 100 gigabit a month for 15 each, 30, and got my pack code from O2. That's just the actual data amount, isn't it? Billy Crystal C. It's been tested so many. Is it okay? It's okay, but expensive. Yeah, I've never used one of them phase change pads. I've seen lots of. I know Linus on Tech Tips. He's pushing it, isn't he? A lot. Yeah, I've never come across it myself to have anything other than. I've stuck my head under it. Paste and metal at the moment. Not come across one of them phase change pads, but I have heard and seen. I think one of the things it's got is the uniformity when it's applied. But most coolers when you screw them down should be more than adequate to do that anyway. Ooh. I would say with this one, it's not the power supply. I will put another power supply on it in a second, but I don't think it's the power supply. And I would suspect his old power supply was okay as well. One second, guys. I've got somebody wanting to come. Yes, to both. Yeah, I suspect the old power supply was okay, and it's the board which has failed. I had another one yesterday ring me up and say he's ordered a new power switch for his computer, and the new power switch has come, and he's plugged it in, and it's still not working. Well, can you recall, if you work on desktop computers, how many times you've ever had a failed power switch? Because I'll tell you now, I don't think I've had a failed power switch in the last 20 years. So yeah, I wouldn't have thought it was a power switch, and I did try and say that to him, but he was adamant that it was his power switch, and I kept saying they just don't fail often. But it's the power switch, it's not turned on, and I just kept saying, well, it's not your power switch, it's probably your motherboard or your power supply or something else. But he was adamant that he just wanted me to fit another power switch. But obviously there's no point in me fitting another power switch if it's not their power switch. Right. I'm going to make a little bit of room in here, so I'm going to take the card out. Take the card out, start removing a few bits and bobs and see where we go with this. The unfortunate thing is when I'm stood up, which I am now, you get to see my lovely six-pack. Well, I ain't got a six-pack, I've got more like a keg. But you get to see my lovely torso. And I can't see chat because chat is behind a shelf on here. And I cannot see it from where I am stood. Oh. Just realised you're back. No worries, James. What's up with this one? Rico, nice to meet you, Rico. Don't think I've spoken to you before. I think that's how to pronounce it. We have a customer brought this in, complained of no power. He has already changed the power supply, still no power. So it's not It's not likely to be the power supply. It's likely to be something else on the board. What is that bottom top pick PCI card? That looks to be a Wi-Fi adapter. That's just the Wi-Fi one just there. I had a power switch on a Dell 600 with 600 ohms press 0. I have actually. I think it might have been you what mentioned that to me with the high resistance once on a power switch. I've seen them on laptops before. I've replaced a couple on laptops, but I've never replaced one on a desktop PC. I've cleaned a couple, but never needed to do that. Cheers. Sitting in good old Germany, but appreciate the thought. All right. I'm not too sure whether you might be slightly delayed, Raptor. Just have a look at your time. Just make sure you're on live, because for whatever reason you might be a little bit behind, because I did mention that sort of 10 minutes ago. It could be because chat's only just come through, I don't know. But yeah, just make sure everybody who's listening that you are on live, because I think with the delay it has thrown my system to one side here as well. It's got USB. I think that's for Bluetooth. I thought that was for additional power. I think they do that for additional power, the extra ricochet. Like a bullet out of a gun. I get it, ricochet. Get it. Did the Dell laptop work? Well, it worked like a fashion, James. It was doing exactly the same as it was doing before. So I think it will be a chipset issue on that, because that's what was getting incredibly hot. That's what caused it to switch off when I applied extra heat, if you recall, when I got the hot air station on it to warm up, and that's what caused it to fail. So I am thinking that get that out there. That might be one for the chipset. The extra cooling we put on didn't really do anything. Yeah, check. Thank you, Carl Thor, for putting it in chat. To click on the live button. I know when I was clicking on it on my stream, it was still 30 seconds to a minute behind. So yeah. This one, guys, for anyone who is joining us, this is just a customer said it went off. Spoke to his mate at the pub, and he said it'll be a power supply. So he's bought a new power supply, and it's still not working. So got 3.2 volts on the CMOS, so it's not CMOS. So I've just plugged it in, and it is still not powering. Let me get my power supply tester. But I'm not really geared up for streaming to repair desktops. I'll only use this bench for laptops. So it is a little bit of hit and miss when I do desktops on here, but we'll get around it. So we'll just plug my power supply tester in. That's really stiff and tight. We'll just flick the power on. We've got 11.7, 5.1 and 3.3, and it's reporting as power good. 11.7 on the minus 12 volt rail, by the way. Plus 12 volt is 12 volts. Just bear me 2 seconds, guys, because I've got another telephone call coming through. Sorry, guys. Right, so we have... don't know which is better cam. Do you want overhead cam or do you want face cam? That's face cam. Face cam is that. That's face cam. I know it's not face cam, but face cam or overhead. Which do you prefer? Just turn that off because it's beeping. It's nugget off. Those testers don't do low. No, they don't. Only available. I appreciate that. But it's a brand new power supply, so you've got to take it on the basis that two power supplies aren't going to have the same issue of the board not powering. I will put mine on as well. iShip. The commands aren't working, unfortunately, Carl. Thought for some reason Streamlabs has lost its connection since I went off air. Don't know why. It's lost its connection to YouTube. Even rebooting Streamlabs isn't re-establishing though the connection. I will try and just do it once more. Let's see if we've got a... I don't know where quit is on there. Where's the blinking X? Quit. Save, import, export. Is that quit? I don't know if that's quit or not. I will just reboot Streamlabs once more for you. Overhead. Right, we'll leave it on overhead then. Yeah, so Streamlabs, Streambot isn't working unfortunately, Carl, for the other things, but good try. We'll leave it on overhead then. Good. Yeah, they don't do load, but as I say, it's just to get an idea whether we've got power or not from the supply, and we do seem to. And I would say, God, that is so stiff. Wow. That was incredibly tight. Turn that back off because I can't see a thing with that on. Unplug SATA and front USB. Check USB ports aren't bent. That one's fine. That one's fine. And I'll unplug the USB 3 ones, but I don't think they'll ever get bent in there because they never come out, do they? God, that is so tight. Oh, I can't even get it out. Do you know how that is in? Yeah, that's the new PSU. I don't think they'll be bent. I mean, they're only tiny in USB 3 anyway, aren't they? But yeah, there's nothing bent on the board to what I can see, or anything like that. So I don't. And with it having the issue before he changed the power supply, and it's a few years old, this machine, I would suspect it's probably a board issue rather than anything else. So I think what we will do, I'll start disconnecting stuff and we'll get the board out. We'll see where we go with the board and take it from there. I have got another customer dropping off shortly who's just text just to say can they drop off in about half an hour. So I will have that one. And that one is... I don't know what he's having done on that one. I can't remember now. Oh, this one is... right, this one's an internet problem. And I've got another one dropping it in today that's an internet problem. Where the son has got internet, but when he launches Fortnite to play the game, internet drops. Internet just dies. So he can't play Fortnite, but it's only when he launches Fortnite, which sounds a bit like, why ain't that coming out? Bloody hell. My gosh. Why the hell is that? Cannot get that out at all. I can't even zoom in because my cameras aren't responding. Oh, dear me. Wow. I mean, they're tight, but that was stupidly tight. Yeah, I'm suspecting That's why I'm just going to go through the process of disconnecting everything off it, plugging power back in, and seeing if I can just post the board with nothing plugged in to the power supply. So it has still got a, what do they call it, CD-ROM. I've had a few of them in the past. I've had a few of them in the past where they've shorted and caused it to. I had one with wires melted completely. It's got a Lexar SSD and it's got that. So we've now got nothing to any peripherals apart from the board, which I will try now. So we'll get that back in there. Yeah, so sorry, I can't remember where I got up to. I have I've got somebody coming in who's got this Wi-Fi issue. They're dropping off about 2-ish, about half an hour. And then I've got another one dropping off tonight who has bought a load of bits for Christmas for the son, and the son's tried to build it, and they've built it, but it's not working. Got a long story short, it's not working. So that'll be a strip down and rebuild. So let's just try and pose this. So I've put power back in. I've turned it on here. It's on at the wall. So we've got 240 volts. Everything's now disconnected apart from RAM and CPU and the board. No hard drives connected or anything. No other peripherals. No USBs. No nothing connected. So we'll just see. Yeah, board's completely dead. Completely dead. I'll stick that through there just to give me a bit of a ground. CPU fan bad. Let's disconnect the CPU fan. We will try it again. We'll take the battery out of the, that's got 3 volts, 3.1 volts, so it's doubtful it's got anything to do with that, but now we've got no power at all in anything. So we're clearing the CMOS, we're clearing that. And we'll get that back on. Yeah, I've had a couple like that. No, still dead. Still completely dead. Yeah, I've had a couple where they do that. I think the downside is they watch, or people do watch YouTube, and I don't have anything against that. I mean, we all watch YouTube, case in point. But I always maintain it's easy, and give it a go yourself if you've got the confidence. And sometimes it'll work as long as you take right precautions. Sometimes it'll work, and you'll be able to build it, because we all know that if it goes in the hole, it goes in the hole. If it don't go in the hole, don't force it, because it's wrong hole. So, bear me 2 seconds, guys. I've got another call coming through. Copyright. It is, yes. Okay. 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 Now that's caused. What did I do to it before Christmas? Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. Oh, is this the one where I've refitted the screen and the hinges and whatnot? Yeah. Okay. What You'll need the BitLocker key, the charger, and the laptop, and then just pop your name and telephone number on a piece of paper with it, and then just drop it off. I've got yeah, absolutely fine, no problem at all. As long as it's, as I say, before 2:30, ideally. It is. Bye bye now. Sorry guys, that's one I did last year, but I fitted a screen to it, and she's turned it on today, and BitLocker's come up. She's put BitLocker recovery key in, and it's not registering BitLocker key. So they've got the key farmer, but they've tried to put it in several times, and it's not working. So I've just said bring it down, and I'll have a go at putting it in. If not, we'd have to reinstall Windows, but it's finding out why it's suddenly happened. It could be a failing drive or something like that. Again, as we know with that. So right, sorry guys, it's just obviously went phone rings. Phone rings. Can't do it about that. I think on here we need to set the board out, and then I can at least get the board on the test bench. We can get more testing done and things like that to see what's what, because it's still not working. And we've got or disable BitLocker prior to bringing. Yeah, they can't disable it because they can't get in. Might be wrong key. Yeah, I think it could be. Well, they said they've got it from the Microsoft account. So I'll have a chat with them when they come. Our prior account was changed. Get all emails. Yeah, I think the downside is with BitLocker. Not a lot of people realise that BitLocker's on, and if they do, they don't realise what it is and what impact it will have if it causes an issue with data loss and things like that. It's getting more knowledgeable now, but certainly the amount of people I've spoken to have gone, I need my data back off my computer, and I'll go, I need your BitLocker key, and they ain't got a clue, and they didn't have an online account, they only had a local account. You know, it's tricky. EDM Guru, welcome back. Sorry if you got caught up in all that with the stream going down. That was down to the internet provider turning my internet off because I'd not paid the bill. No power desktop, 2 PSUs. No, it's different on this. Yeah, no power. Customers fitted their own PSU because they got told it was PSU, and it's still not working. So PSU is alive. We've not tested it under load, but we'll anticipate that it is alive and it's not got exactly the same issue as the other one. So we've disconnected everything. We've still tried to force a post or power on with bridging the pins, and it's not done it. So I'm just removing the board so we can start seeing the wood for the trees. Oh, it's a nice board, this one as well. Not overly dirty inside either. Not overly bad. So we'll get this put on side. Oh, it's still a bit heavy. There we go. We have life, Jim, but not as we know it. What if I launch? Please connect OBS webcam. I'm connected to OBS Osbot webcam. You stupid machine. I am connected. For some reason, my computer doesn't think I'm connected to my webcam. No idea why. No idea why at all. Right, so we have. I'm going to take that off because that fan just looks hideous on there. Get my power supply. Oh. Good old Betsy, my power supply. We've been together a long time. Seen a lot of action together, me and this power supply. Plugged in there, and we need one round the side. Good old trusty PSU. That's that. This is a known working supply, and the good thing is I can see the fan on it. Let's try a post. I can't zoom any further because my camera controls have stopped working, so we are stuck where we are with that. Right, so board is definitely... Yeah, the board's definitely dead. There's something on it which is stopping it. So we can see with a known power supply, it's reproducing the same symptoms. Pop that battery out and keep it out. Board slightly curved. Yeah, no damage or anything that I can see. So it's not like he's done any damage changing the power supply. Hello, Nick. Good afternoon, and thank you for joining. Hope you're enjoying your lunch. Yeah, visually I cannot see anything jumping out at me. That's we'll test the coils next, if I can get to some of them. So we'll go into continuity mode. We should have it in top right hand corner of the screen. And we'll go to continuity and we'll see if we're beeping. Unwaggle my... No matter how many times I come to this, it's always like that. So we'll get a nice... Stick that in there. We've got a ground. Yeah, we've got a ground. So let's check these coils. 38 ohms on that one, so that we're good on that one. CPU. 38 on that one. Strange how them two are more or less. More or less on there. It's 24 pin ATX, I would have thought. And then an 8 pin for CPU power. No, it's 8 pin on the board and 24 pin on there. If you're referring to that, that's the 8 pin on there. Right, see if I can find. Move that power lead as well. Now this one is a nicer motherboard. I could do with taking that fan off really. I just don't really want to disassemble everything on there if not needed. I'm just looking for current sense resistor. So got first MOSFET, second MOSFET, current sense resistor is going to be sat there. Brilliant. Microscopes. Sorry guys, just let me see if my microscope is working. Please tell me microscope is working. I am trying to get... There we go, microscope's working at least. Yeah, +8. Yeah, there we go. Can't see anything obvious, which is jumping out at me. I did have one a few weeks back, and it was the Ethernet controller chip, which was causing a direct short. Took that off, worked a treat, just told him not to use Ethernet, and he went, I connect via Wi-Fi. Well, there we go. You're absolutely fine then. Absolutely fine. Right. NVMe area or screwed out. Yeah, he's not having an NVMe in it, so yeah, I don't think he's slipped with screwdriver. He's not, and this one down here as well. I mean, there's two, but he's not had an NVMe in it. He's had SATA SSD. But again, it's if it's been working and only stopped because something's gone. He had opened his old power supply up as well, just to, I don't know what he were checking inside, but I just said, look, I won't touch that now you've opened it anyway, because I don't want electrocuting. I don't like electrocuting, it hurts a lot. Let's just check resistance on these. Tons, 18, so that'll be CPU, won't it? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Chill. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Chill. Nice to hear you. I did wait for your stream yesterday, but you didn't come live, or I didn't see it come live. How the devil are you? Did your power supply turn up, Chill? I'm thinking same farmer to do that. Yeah. That will be on the cards. I got my probing. Miracles and 8-pin. Yes, bud, I had to pay £50 fees. Happy New Year to you. Oh, at least you've got it. At least you've got it. Fit new BIOS battery and test again, maybe. Yeah, I've tried. BIOS battery's got 3.2 volts. So yeah, I don't think it's the BIOS battery causing the issue. Motherboard's just completely dead. Just completely dead. It's not even triggering anything with power supply. Which is usually a case of some type of direct short, isn't it? But we've got no short on the on any power rails. That's the crazy thing. We've got no short on there. If we just put that into resistance, we've got bags of resistance on there, a lot on there, and again we've got more than enough on there. So we've got no short on the rail. Let me get that CPU off. That's overhead cam. Because ultimately, if it is an issue with CPU, we're gonna that come off from that side. That come off from there, do we think? Yeah, that comes off from there, comes off backwards, well done. Ugh, don't like that at all. Ugh. That's not pretty. It's not pretty at all. I haven't tested that yet. I've tried. I just want to see what CPU it is as well. And then we will work through a bit of more logical process. I just need this out of the way. It's just cumbersome with this on. God, that's very, very, very dry. We are looking at an i7 8th gen, I think that says. Yeah, 8700 i7. Right, let's see if the EC chip is awake or not. See if we've got any power on the power button. Done that. Where's that? Where's that? Where's that? Where's it? It's there. Let's just try it for argument's sake, just to make sure it's not just suddenly. No. The board model is on here somewhere, I bet. It is a MS7B49 version 1, but I don't think that'll be the board number. Cannot find the board number. It's a pain in the backside because I can't zoom up my camera. Well, I suppose I can zoom it in like this. Zoom 2, there we go. Mike Sierra 7 Bravo 49 by the looks of it. Oh, well, the board number, here we go. Is that a board number, do you think? Don't think that's a board number. Can't see any other identification. What's that there? No, we have one more near the PSU power. Yeah, we've got one more near there. Can you see that? I think that's the same thing. I can't see a board number on it. There's a serial number, but it's on a stick underneath there. There's no board number under there. I'm just trying to look under. Yeah. There's somebody else here dropping off. So I'll be 2 seconds when they come to the door. As you can hear, the dog is saying hello. Hello! Okay, let me see if we've got any voltage on DC voltage. Give me 2 seconds, guys. I'll just get this. Right, guys, that is the BitLocker one, which we will look at. Oh. Go away. That's what you get for walking behind my chair. Another dog's leg. Right, so, yeah, it's PC Pro under one of the PCI 16 lanes. Yeah, I can't. The only thing I can see on there is MS7B49 version 1. That's the only thing. I've gone back to zoom out. Forgot how much I rely on my Stream Deck. Oh, I'll just have a customer reverse into fence post. No. Oh, no. Oh, dear me. They won't be doing that again, will they? Yeah, and then it's a Z370 PC Pro is the only other identification on there. But it's a MS7B49 version 1. Right, let's see if we've got any voltage on the... Oh, no! Let's see if we've got any voltage on the power pin. Am I turned on? I am turned on. Which will be, when I can see the pins correctly, which will be that pin there. Yeah, we've got 3.3 volts on the power pin, as you can see. So we have voltage. So EC chip is alive, or it's getting 3.3 volts to do that for the thing. See if we've got any other voltages kicking around the place. Stick that in. Oh, just find a blinking hole, will you? You donkey. Right. Right, so we have on the power supply. We've got nothing, so it's clearly not triggering when I do that. So let me just trigger it. No fluctuation at all on the 5 or 12 volt lines. No, not even a blip. It's like it's not even detecting the... He found it. Wonderful. Wonderful. That's it. Thank you. Oh, hey, grass. Didn't see it there, grass puddle. Hello, hello, hello. So let me just unplug that yet again. Get that out of my way. Get back onto resistance. Posted on Discord. I will have a look on Discord. Give me 2 texts. Other section in JFix. Let me bring Discord up then, which is that button there. And JFix. And we have, not fun chat. Is it on fun chat or did you say other? Other sections in JFix. Lead farmer, I'm there. Right, so if I save that, download, open. Okay, we have, where's it disappeared to? Right, so that's the power pin basically, there. Ooh, dear me. Don't know if my board viewer or something, but something's not. We weren't liking that. Yep, got it. Thank you very much. And we will go back to overhead. Overhead cam. I'm just wondering why overhead hasn't come up, and that's because I'm on there. So we're back cooking. So I'm going to take the CPU out and test. Just test again without no CPU. I doubt whether this will be it, but we've removed everything from the board then. So we've eliminated all the peripherals and everything else. So for ease, we will just try that. We're back up and live. Back up and live. Do you know what I'm just wondering is, the guy said he had an orange light on his motherboard. I cannot see an orange light at all. I mean, we've got the diagnostic lights down here, and none of them at all are coming up. So I wonder how he had an orange light on his motherboard. Yeah, it could be one of those which doesn't work without a CPU, but some have got BIOS recovery modes and things like that on them, haven't they? So it will still just flag up an issue with the BIOS lights down here, the diagnostic light down here, if it didn't have a CPU. I have seen that in the past, but I'm going to put that back in there for safekeeping. Get it in the correct way. I was a little unnerving. And just to keep everything nice and uniform, we will get that back on there. Don't reckon much to that. Orange light was resistor on fire. Yeah. You're not wrong, it could be. Could well be. You don't think it starts without a CPU? Some of them do. Some of them will still give a diagnostic down here to say a CPU error if you've not got a CPU in. I've probably got a CPU in fairness. Let's see if I've got an 8th gen Intel CPU. See what we've got in my magic box. Not that one, I can tell that from a mile off. And no, it's not that one. Not any of them. Should really put these in some order, shouldn't I? No, 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 no. I'm sure I had an 8th gen CPU somewhere. This is crazy, isn't it? How many Intel spare chips I've got because of the amount of... got another AMD there. The amount of failed Intel motherboards, but not a lot of failed chips. You look at AMD on the other hand, and you get quite a lot of failed motherboards and failed chips. So I'm just looking at the grooves on these because that's the easiest way to see on some. That's an 8th gen. That's an 8th gen. I've got a couple of 8th gen chips. Can't see model. That's 6th gen, and that is a 4th gen. So I've got a couple of 8th gen. So I'll keep those there. Let's try a replacement 8th gen chip. So we've got an i7 8700K and an i3 8100. So we'll try i7. It's got an i7 in. Ouch. Not that I think it'll still make any difference, but we will do it as a process of elimination. Yeah, 9th gen would also work. It's the same chipset, isn't it, for 9th gen? Is that 13th and 14th as well? They both compatible as well, aren't they? To each other. I'll just get that flicked down. So we'll just try and post it. Yeah, still. I've got a fan on the power supply, so nothing at all. So I think it's the motherboard. It's a known good power supply. It's a known good CPU. Gotta be a process of elimination to say it's motherboard. Got that under there. So where do we start now, gents? What do we reckon? Testing the coils. Time to check each coil. Yep. Let's get onto the machine that we'll test it on resistance. God away. How have I managed to get that hooked round there and round there? I do not know. Is it me what just struggles with leads? For I've tangled up in more of a knot. That's better. Let's stick that in there. Make sure I've got some type of resistance. 5 ohms there on that coil. That should be the same because it's the same coil. 5 ohms. These will all be in parallel, I would have thought. I've got no voltage. I've got another customer here, gents, as well. 5 volts there. I'm just testing coils so far, just make sure I've got no direct shorts. 1 ohm there. That's a bit low, isn't it? So that could be CPU. And CPU again on that one. Alright, just give me 2 ticks, guys. I will just get the door. Sorry guys. That's my last one for today. I don't know what time it is. Oh, it's the last one whilst I'm on stream. Let's put it like that. I have got others coming. Right, sorry. Let me get back on with this. Oh gosh, it's cold. Oh. It's not working. iShip's not working, Cow. Sorry. There goes my dog. I was calling her back as well, and she was like, "No, I'm going outside for a stroll. I'm going outside for a stroll. I'm not having any of it." So yeah. Sadly, my commands don't work at the moment. Yeah, I ain't got a clue what's wrong with it. It's something happened when the internet went down. Another day, another opportunity. True. Yeah, JW's at the door. So do you know what? Since moving in here, I've not seen any. The other house, I used to get them quite often, but this one definitely not seeing it. Carl thought, good point. I'm going to measure it with without the CPU as well. I just want to see if the resistance values change. But CPU is more or less all right. 5 ohms on there. We've not got anything on there, so we don't need that cam. We need that cam there, and then at least we can see what ohmage I am calling. So we've got 5 ohms, no, 1.3 on there, which will be CPU, and 5.8 ohms on there. So we're pretty much okay on those. We've got another coil up here, I would say. 60 ohms on that one, so we're probably pretty good on there. So I don't think I've got a main pile rail short, because we've tested these and we've tested these. We've tested that one. That's the one I've just tested. So I don't think I've got a short any power rails. If it's not a short any power rails and I've got 3 volts on here, will it be the I/O chip? Will it be the I/O chip? Just make sure, anybody in chat, make sure you are on, you click live on YouTube, because it is delaying for some reason since my stream went down earlier, when broadband company cut me off for 20 minutes and everyone heard me scream and shout and swear at them. So I'm thinking, guys, anybody who is live with me, ain't any shorts on coils. They're all right, they're all right. All the other coils that we can see around the board are okay. And ohmage, we've got 3.3 on here, which is obviously the power switch, which is hiding down here. It's not detecting it when I short it. Does that mean it's got to be the EC chip, I/O chip, which is not playing ball, because it's just basically not switching on, is it? Yeah, power switch got 3 volts, 3.3 volts on power switch. It's just not detecting it working. Not detecting it's working at all. Make sure we haven't got any shorts around this. Oh, it's gone there again. Let me just check. No, and these LEDs on the board down here, diagnostic LEDs, cows, and they're not illuminated at all. It's like the board is not. It's completely dead. Just nothing. With or without CPU, with RAM. Well, we haven't took RAM out in fairness, but I very much doubt whether it's RAM related, because it would be coming with a RAM issue on these lights. And if I short the pins out here, it is still dead. So let me go to microscope and let's get focused on this. I'm going to put this on continuity mode just so I can hear it. Stick that in there. Just make sure I've got a ground. Yeah, we've got a ground there. My ground to ground resistance is 5 ohms. Wow, that's a bit crap, in it. Let's see if I can get a better ground than that. Yeah, that's better. 0.2. Yeah, that's the one at the bottom of the board. It's producing 3 volts to the it's producing the voltage. So let me just check, make sure we've got no. Get this in resistance mode. I know these are low resistance, but I've got 11 on the probes, 11, 12 on the probes. I've got 40 on there. That's fine. That one's fine. Let's test this to ground. Pick my probe up. Half an ohm. That was fine, that one. That was fine. There's only that one on chipset which is running a little bit on the low side. But it does look a little bit sus to me as well. I'm wondering whether it's chipset, because a chipset would give us this problem, wouldn't it? It would give us this issue of not switching on. Ah, bugger. So I'm just stabbing myself with one of my probes. There we go. Potty mouth, mate. Do beg your pardon, gents. So let me just go back to testing that under there. So we've got half an ohm there. It's offering some type of resistance because we've got 1.6. We've got a direct short on one side and the positive on the other. So it is low, but it is okay. I think that might just be okay. Bottom left cap, that looks source, might be a chipset bad. Board view of the power rails to chipset. Yeah, ouch. You were saying this Nuvatone chip. Don't think we'll have any shorts around here, but we'll just give that a quick probe and put that on there. Now, it's got to be a power rail with it being a big cap. Now, so we've got no shorts on that. These are a bit. But whatchamacallit, aren't they? The NVMe's, I would have thought. Would we only get voltage on the BIOS pin if the EC chip's alive? I think we would, wouldn't we? Let me just test. See if we get any voltages. Ow. We've got no voltages coming out of the power plug until it recognises it from the EC chip anyway. See where this is going. However that is just subscribe. Thank you very much for the like and subscribe. Thank you very much. PCH Core 3 volt SB. Oh yeah, board view. Have a look on board view. Where's my mouse? PC and board view. So. Are we thinking it's the? Are you thinking it's this, or are you thinking it's the 3 volt PCH Core 3 volt SVB? Just looking down on here for see if I can track down where this goes so we can measure it. I don't use board views that much. I think this is probably on about fourth time. Is it possible to search for it? Probably. How do I say? I don't use board view, so I don't know how to search. PCH 1 volt. PCH. Oh, here we go. So click path. Right, it comes to here. Is that what it's saying? There we go. So it goes to there, which will be, make sure I get this the correct orientation. Click PCH1. All right. Oh, is it possible to search for it? Scroll to the bottom, PCH1. That one there. Right, so I'm looking at that part there, which will be bottom right hand corner, and it's C542. So we should be looking at, I'm going to leave board view open on my screen so I can just double check It's that capacitor there. So that's the cap just there. So should that be a reading? We're powered up. That's the cap, which is highlighted on board view. If you look, that's that. And that's where we're looking. Which is that one there. And we've got nothing. Got not even half volt, have we? Both sides beep. Let me just test. No, 60 ohms and thing. 60 ohms resistance on that top side at cap. So it's not shorted. It's not getting its feed signal from there. So we've got R51 as well. So let me go back to microscope and just check those two down there. That's the same short as the cap on PCH 48.48, was 0.48 earlier. Was the cap shorter to that? Well, according to this board view, I have got that's the. I'm sorry, I'm just cross-checking it against board view. That's the crystal, which is C56, and then we 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got a horizontal one, which is there. Got another horizontal one, and then the one above it, if the board view is correct, is that one. 74 ohms on there, and a short there, so that's reading okay as well. And then that one there is another. Let me just go back to voltage. Yeah, so I'm thinking that I've just checked those 4 points, that resistor down there, which is the big resistor, which is R551, which I think is this one here. There's no voltage on that either. And they all should come from there. 3/4 volt on there. That's a 0 ohm. Yeah, so that 0 ohm is working. Go right of the chipset area near the cap. That was low. Check Discord. Some place as earlier other. Okay. Discord is that one there. Oh, right, you've drawn me a picture. Thank you. So is this the same orientation I've got the board currently? So Wow, that goes to a lot of places, that one, doesn't it? That goes to so many places. So let me see if I can pick one of those spots out to measure. RA R603, which should be right. That should be. We're on voltage DC. That should be, if I'm reading this correctly, there should be 4 there. Yeah, there's only 1 populated, so that's fine. Right, that's the voltage on the bottom side of the resistor, which says it should be 3 volts. And it's obviously 160 millivolts. Yeah, so that is that one. That, I think that's also yeah, that goes to the same pin as well. And so does that cap. Yeah, so they're all reading the same. So that pin, if that pin should be 3 volt out, it's obviously not kicking 3 volts out, is it? For the cap, okay. Okie dokie. We are looking at, put that back a bit. So we've got all the purple ones, second row up. Right, that should be there. These are empty now, they're not populated, but they're all in parallel. We should have 2 over. That's exactly the same. These are all coming from the same point. Well, if they're all coming from the same point, aren't they all going to read the same? There should be a cap here, which is obviously missing. Should be here, which is missing. And then I think it's the, is it the bottom of that one? No. Should have 3 in a row. And it's the center one of the 3 in a row. Yeah. And then the top one of that one. Yeah, so they're all coming out at the same. Beep, that cap should not be that low. Beep the cap on PCH to cap on outside. Find same rail. Okay. Right, we're now on continuity. You mean on outside of here? Yeah, that's 0.4. Right, that one is connected to that one, obviously. That one's connected as well. So that cap there is connected to there and there. Yeah, these are the, these are the pins up here, which it says I should have. I should have voltage. That's a direct link to that cap. Point 2. Right, so that side is ground. That's ground, and that's positive. And so that is a direct link. So, but that is. I will just give you a warning, chat. I've got a school run to do at 5 to 3, and it's nearly 10 to now. So sorry, I can't get out of that. I can't put it off to do that. What I'll do, let me just go to that. Rather than getting too deep into digging about this, yeah, I think it's a possible short on PCH rail because we've got 0.4 of an ohm of one side, which is matching up to the ground, and we've got 0.1 on the other side, which is matching up to that power rail there, and that power rail there is 0.4 as well. And if it was a PCH which was shorted, I agree. I agree, Dreams. It's an older board and a cheaper board, isn't it? To do it. I think that's a good idea. That lead farmer, to inject 1 volt there. What I'm going to have to do though, because I've got a school run to do, and I can't obviously get out of that for obvious reasons. So I will wrap the stream up here. So thank you so much. I will continue working on this, and I'll let you know how I get on with this, guys. With this stream. So it's been an eventful stream, to say the least, with my internet broadband providers doing their business and everything else which went along with it. So yeah, it's certainly an eventful stream, and everything else. So I can only thank people so much for doing that. And thanks for the people who's been subscribing and hitting the like button as well. That's amazing. I've gained 17 subscribers on this stream alone today, so that's amazing for me. So I really do appreciate every single last one of you, and also everybody who's been involved in the stream and waited for me with that laptop and heard me procrastinate verbally when it weren't quite working right. So thank you very much, guys. I will keep you updated with this and let you know how we get on with this, and the laptop as well. Okay, great. Look over your shoulder. That worried me a little bit. Did you know when you said look over your shoulder? I thought somebody was stood behind me. That really worried me a little bit there. I'm thinking there's nobody else in the house. Ooh, you just... You did make me worry a little bit there, Raptors. So yeah, thanks a lot, guys, for everybody who's liked, subscribed, and participated today. And thanks again for all the input in the chat. We couldn't do it without you. Really do appreciate it. And it's been cracking day again, and whatnot. So have a safe day. Have a good day, whatever you got planned, whether it's your morning, your night, or your afternoon. Have a good day. And I'm sure we'll catch up one day this week, either on this stream or somebody else's stream. But yeah, thank you so much. And thanks again for all the input. Take care, guys. See you later. Bye-bye.